It's been an hour since you've been gone, and there's still nowhere for you to roam. Sorry that I want you, lady, what can I do? You know you're everything, oh baby. What else is there to do? I don't know, but I'll try.
Yo, everything is white now. Like, white people and black people were better back in the days. Everybody ain't shit now. Shout out to everybody.
I will try.
The clothes look more comfortable back in the days. Here earlier, they're like, oh, I saw this already. Hey, I made too many mistakes. Mike was off a couple times. We start over from the top. Let's go. Ryan Gosling. Enough of that. I'm disagreeable. We are disagreeable. This is disagreeable. We're going to run a quick intro. And we're going to get right into the show. Let's do it.
Different level to
Okay, I'm disagreeable. This is disagreeable. We are disagreeable and all that good shit. And let's get right into it. This, if anybody knows what channeling is, it's like some new age shit like I don't believe in. It's stupid. And it's obviously stupid. But it's so stupid that we should look at it because white people are insane. You feel me? And this is all people are insane. But we're talking about white people right now. Oh, what are you talking about white people? Because I am. That's who I'm talking about right now. The white man. So Let's go. Just look how silly this is. You know what I'm saying?
Probably know. Essassani is the planet that Bashar comes from, and the name of the people of the planet
Bashar is from Essassani, and the name of the people are what?
are the Sassani people. And so it's just so exciting to hear what life is like on their planet and how that relates to us and who we are. So I'm really looking forward to hearing about it, and I hope you all are too. Well, anyway, I just know it's going to be a really exciting day today, and I want to welcome you all and thank you so much for being here, and just have a great time and have a lot of fun with Bashar. And thank you, Daryl and Bashar, for another exciting adventure in the cosmos.
Thank you.
Hold on. Before this alien nigga show up through this nigga, let me light this weed up, bro. That's what you need for this. You need weed for this. Hold on, Bashar. We're lighting up some weed. See if anybody pulls up. Line this weed up. All right. The weed is burning. We can see what Bashar is talking. We can see what Bashar is talking about.
Good morning, everybody. Not going to give any real preamble today. I'm just going to go right into it. But I just want to say again, thank you so much for being here today and for the whole weekend, and to everyone who helped make it possible. So thank you. Have a good time. I will see you later. Go back to sleep now.
Don't, hey, anybody in my audience, don't laugh at this. Don't laugh at this. Bashir's coming to give us knowledge. All right, let's go.
Everyone who helped make it possible. So thank you. Have a good time. I will see you later. Go back to sleep now.
Oh. Okay. Oh shit. Oh.
I don't say good day to you this day of your time. How are you all?
I'm sorry. What the fuck? Yo, we gotta see him get into it again. I'm sorry, we gotta see him get into it again.
Everyone who helped make it possible. So thank you. Have a good time. I will see you later. Go back to sleep now.
And before he gets into it, I just want to say pause on channeling too. Can no other nigga from another planet use my body to get? I don't care how important the message is. I don't care if it's gonna save the whole earth. Then you better get out of here. It's like, hi, disagreeable. I am Asanas. I'm from the planet blah blah blah. Can I use your body to save the earth and give you the technology? No, you can't use shit, nigga. Fuck out of here. Pause, nigga, with all that. Matter of fact, put your hands up, dog.
I don't say good day to you this day of your time. How are you all?
White people clapping like they at a Motley Crue concert.
All right. Thank you. We would like to once again extend to each and every one of you individually and all of you together collectively our deep appreciation at the co-creation of this interaction this day of your time. We also extend our deep gratitude for the opportunity to interact with each and every one of you in this way. We would like to begin this transmission this day of your time with what we will title Asasani Stories. And in this transmission, we would like to share with you an Asasani story about Asasani storytellers.
Yo, you're telling me somebody from another civilization across the cosmos, so-called cosmos or something, talks like this. If these are the motherfuckers sending the knowledge to save the people of Earth, it's over. Earth is over.
In our world, as you know, we are generally telepathic with each other. Our world, were you to visit it, would appear to be very quiet because no one is talking. The idea, thus,
I bet if I do a research into this little bald white Asian nigga or whatever the hell this nigga is, a racially ambiguous white person, if I look into the background, I bet he's like a failed stand-up comedian or something. Nigga, I'm not calling you a failed stand-up comedian to make you feel bad. Stop this bullshit and go tell jokes and live your dreams.
Of having a telepathic connection, telepathic connection with all the people on our planet may still be expressed in very specifically focused ways. Not everyone is connected to everyone consciously all the time in terms of what information they may need to tap into. It is simply based on the synchronicity of what an individual may need to be telepathically aware of at any given moment that makes them aware and connects them to whatever other individuals or groups in our society are, in a sense, transmitting whatever information they synchronistically need to know at that particular moment. So in other words, not everyone is listening in to everyone else all the time, even though we are always all connected.
Hey, it sounds like Earth. It sounds corny as shit. So just another place that's corny like here? I don't care. Like, oh, we're here, we're thinking, and then people, nigga, shut up.
Thus, then, the idea, just as on your own world, is that there are specific bits of information that serve specific individuals or groups at specific times and specific timings. And we have, in our world, a group of individuals who have chosen to function in much the same way that we have defined the group that I belong to, which are called first contact specialists.
First contact specialist. That's what they call you on this other Earth. They call you first contact specialist. This nigga, man. You know what? I'm not even hating. Yo, shout out to him. I hope he getting paper. I think he's getting paper because they clapped for this motherfucker when he started this bullshit. So I hope you getting paper. First contact specialist. All right. Let me know what's going on in space.
Who are engaged in the idea of initiating and creating dialogues in an ongoing manner or in the first contact with certain civilizations that eventually may join our interstellar alliance. There are groups of people that we call the storytellers. The storytellers are those.
We call people on Earth storytellers too. Those are liars. You know what I'm saying? Like, kind of like you. So it's kind of dope that you're kind of telling the truth. Let's go.
That once contact is made, be it in the manner that we are doing now in this way, or be it in that we have established open contact with the world and that they have the opportunity to go, in that sense, physically to visit those civilizations, the storytellers are those that will take the information gleaned from the stories of any particular civilization and will thus come back to Asasani with those stories firmly embedded in their minds, and will thus then provide those stories, those points of view, that information to our society as is needed by any individual within our society according to the synchronistic timing that they need that information.
This nigga going back to space to tell other space niggas about Pop Smoke and K-Flock and shit. This nigga went back to space and told the other space niggas about the YNW Melly trial. Like, You wonder what would be important to aliens. They're like, oh, they're going to go back and tell them about our geopolitics and shit like that. Now, the aliens went back and said, have you ever heard of YNW, Melly?
So these storytellers perform a very particular function, in a sense, as you would say, of downloading and uploading information from a variety of civilizations. They are, in that sense, very much like the bees on your planet that go and gather honey and allow...
Bees make honey. They don't gather honey. I thought you did all this research and you know what happens on this planet. Bees gather pollen. You feel me? And the sweet shit out the plants and shit. No. They catch the pollen and they pollinate other plants. Then they go back and they take a shit or they throw up and it's honey. But it's delicious. It's disgusting, but it's delicious.
The hive, in that sense, to partake of what they bring back. Sharing and exchanging information from dozens upon dozens of civilizations. Learning their stories. For here is the important point. What you also experience on your own world is that information is most often retained most strongly in the form of stories.
Oh, look at this guy! Look at this racially ambiguous white guy with ever parodying oral tradition. Oh, so are you saying that oral tradition is stronger than fake books? Are you saying oral tradition is more important than fake books? No way, alien guy.
If you understand what is called story structure, as is related by the storytellers on your own planet in a variety of fashions and forms, you will understand something very important about story and story structure and why the telling of stories is one of the most powerful ways to transmit and retain information in your world. All the things you remember most about information have been told to you in terms of story structure, and that is why you retain it. Because it is in story structure. But why?
Nigga, I know you're a space nigga and you don't understand. Maybe you haven't understood the concept of boring the shit out of me. You understand what I'm saying? Maybe you don't understand what boring that shit is yet. And here on Earth, us humans, we are impatient. You feel me? We are impatient. We would like you to get to the fucking point. Space guy? Okay, Bashar? Bashar, can you get to the fucking point?
Why should that be? I will tell you. Thank you. Many people talk about the idea of archetypes on your planet, and they recognize that archetypes are symbols that represent certain facets and aspects of your consciousness. And when you tell a story, many times you use many different kinds of archetypes in the telling of that story to represent certain ideas, certain energies. But the idea is that story structure is itself an archetype. Story structure is embedded in your consciousness, in your physiological personality. When you crystallize your energy into the time-space continuum format, when you construct the physiological mind, the physical ego structure out of the space-time energy, in that sense, when you impose that structure on your consciousness to create physical personality, automatically embedded within that structure is the vibration called story. It is the innate format in which information is communicated most strongly and retained most strongly by your physical mind.
I'm trying to listen to you, Bashar, but this thing right here looks kind of dope. This is kind of dope. Where you got this off Temu or Amazon or what? Bashar, I know you didn't bring this back from Masasana or wherever the fuck you're from. Did you get this from Temu or Amazon or what? I need to know. This shit's kind of fly. I want it in my YouTube studio.
Mind by your ego structure. This is why, as children, you can never get enough stories. That's how you learn. Tell me that story, mother, father. Tell me that story again. Tell me that story again. Tell me that story again.
No, when you're a kid and the kids ask you to hear the story again over and over again, that is a brand new person. They never heard stories before, so it's really lit. Nigga, we are grown. I've heard a bunch of stories. I'm kind of tired of it. Can you get to the point?
Idea being that you always learn something new, you glean something new because it is all there in the story structure. If the story structure of your story matches the story structure that is innately, inherently embedded within your consciousness, then you will pluck all the right chords. The stories that you call lasting, the stories that you call classic, are so because they are matching the story structure in your consciousness. They hit all the right tones, all the right chords, and in that way are automatically embedding themselves through vibration into your consciousness, and you retain them that way. Those stories that do not incorporate the idea of all of the elements of the natural story structure that is automatically archetypally embedded in your consciousness do not resonate with you. You feel, though you do not necessarily always know how to say it, that somehow it didn't quite hit you, that something is missing, that it didn't quite tell the story the way it needed to be told.
Yeah, that shit ain't hidden. We have that on Earth. Yeah, have you studied the black people on Earth yet? It's called that shit ain't hidden right. You feel me? That shit ain't hidden right. You feel me? You want to learn something in Bashar? Holler at me. I'll teach you that the planet is only consistent and consists of nigga-isms. We'll get to that on another show.
That you do not identify with it. You do not feel it in your heart, your mind, your spirit, your soul. You do not feel it in your bones. The idea thus is that if you will understand and learn what story structure is and how it is represented archetypally in your consciousness automatically, then when you communicate with others those things that you believe and feel are most importantly representative of who and what you are and what your excitement is all about, finding a way to communicate the idea not in dry facts, but in the idea of telling of the story of who and what you are, telling the story that excites you, always be the way to garner the interest of others, because you will be playing that tune, you will be striking those chords, hitting those harmonics that resonate within their consciousness in the story structure that is already embedded.
Kind of what you're doing right now. Kind of weird, right? Kind of like what you're doing right now. Kind of how you almost scratched your nose when you're supposed to be sleeping, and somebody's channeling through you. So why? What's your itch on your nose got to do with them? But we'll go. Let's go.
Within their personality structure. Learning to communicate with each other in the form of story, be it the idea that it appears that way obviously, or be it that it is more cleverly embedded in the way you communicate, doesn't matter. It doesn't even have to be in the order that you typically think it needs to be, as long as it contains all the elements and strikes the right chords at the right time.
Hey, yo, Bashir, I know you came from space and you possess this guy to give me this knowledge from wherever, but I'm gonna tell you straight up, on Earth, here on Earth, you gotta get to the fucking point, man. Wrap this shit up. Wrap this shit up, bro. You feel me? We're about to scroll forward on your ass, Bashir. Let's see if you talk about some fly shit. You're a goddamn alien.
For what is a story without challenges? Because that is one of the resonant points of storytelling. There must be a challenge, and there must be transformation.
Yeah, antagonist, protagonist, all that bullshit. We have this on Earth already, Bashir. We have this already on Earth already, Bashir. You know what? We're going to do this. We're going to do this because Bashir obviously came from across the universe, the cosmos, to possess this racially ambiguous guy and give us some stories. But, nigga, this is Earth. We don't care about that. You feel me? You're just repeating shit that niggas did a long time ago. Hold up. Because we're gonna just mess around with this until somebody pulls up. Then we'll get into the SVE content. Oh, this nigga wilded. Yo, let's see. Yo, this nigga wild. Yes. Let's see what's going on. Hold on, we're pulling this shit up. This nigga got a commercial. I thought you were alien. Well, you care about money. Let's go.
Are ETs able to listen in to the current UFO/UAP hearings that we are having here in the US?
Yes.
Do they feel the same happiness and anticipation that we humans feel who believe that
I don't feel no happiness and anticipation when white people telling me about bullshit supposed to be coming from the sky. Nigga.
aliens are real?
We understand that bit by bit, this is progressing toward the idea of everyone already understanding that we exist.
And in this meeting that was broadcast, the government admitted that they recovered extraterrestrial.
The next question should be, Bashir, where you get that shirt from? You feel me? Or matter of fact, can you leave Bashir so I can ask this other nigga where he got the shirt from? Because it's low key fly. Let's go.
Terrestrial bodies from crashed UAPs, and nobody even batted an eye. Are we at a comfort level now about the idea of ETs as a nation or planet?
First of all, an individual from
a nation or a planet. So they're saying white people are lining this shit up. So when the fake aliens come here, they're gonna be like, oh, that's another nation, and they're gonna give them like rights and all types of shit like this. Now an alien nigga's fucking you up. They're gonna be talking about stop alien hate.
particular program within the government release this information. There are those who simply do not believe the information and therefore are appearing to be comfortable with it, but are still in denial about it.
They're gonna make you house alien immigrants. You feel me? The government's gonna make it, or they're gonna put you in jail and take your house anyways. So they're gonna make you house alien immigrants, and you're gonna have a. It's incremental. You feel me? At first you're like, oh, accept the rainbow. Then they're like, oh, accept these other. Then they're like, accept this. Then they're like, oh, there's 5 million genders and all this. So you go from just having a regular like blue-haired lesbian or whatever, all around you got whatever. I gotta deal with them. And then the final step. Actually, the final step is the kids. But the final step here is for you to be housing alien immigrants, and there's gonna be some butt naked nigga with 7 arms and 27 eyeballs chilling on your couch playing PS5.
There are those that are more comfortable with it. Yes, the indications of lack of reaction in certain ways can be an indication that you are closer to open contact. All of this is preparation. All of this is about the idea of disclosure, and all of it is preparation for the idea of the high probability of open contact at the end of 26 or the beginning of 27.
Some reports of the white tic-tac shaped craft describe a couple of small protrusions sticking out. Do those craft, in fact, have any protrusions?
Not permanently. Protrusions, sensors, can stick out when they need them to and be retracted also when required.
Yo, what's up? We're welcoming Halo to the show.
Yo, what's good, bro?
Not just hanging out. We're just hanging out getting some good game from aliens.
Fucking Bashir and shit.
Get some good game from aliens. I know you already know about them. I know you be around these people. So, I know you already know about Bashar. Yeah, now that we have
Bashir got some cold drag, man.
I don't know about it.
Cold drag, man.
Now that we have somebody in the building, you know what? You know what? Now that we got somebody else in the building, let's restart the whole show.
It's been an hour since you've been gone, and there's to know for you to roam.
All right, nigga, we get it. You're black.
See, that's how they got us. Think about this nigga out first and shit. But go ahead, man.
Yeah, he taking the energy, but we're not impressed by you, Blackie. You're supposed to sing well and dance well and do everything well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean.
Who cares? You know what we want to see. We are impressed by this.
You know you're everything I do. Yeah, baby.
my bad. It was too wavy. My bad. I apologize
You
to
know what I mean?
Ryan Gosling. I'm gonna let it ride. Do your thing, nigga. And when
Came
I say
through.
nigga, I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Let's go.
Bottom.
Can I go? You know you're everything I do. Yeah, baby. What else is there to do? I don't know, but I cry.
Nigga, can you train that? Can
Them
you
niggas
practice?
came through, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Nigga, can you rehearse that and get it back? I don't think you can rehearse nigga shit. I don't think you can
Oh
rehearse.
man.
I don't think you can practice nigga. Okay?
Man,
Like,
that might be the rituals, bro. They came through after the rituals.
damn, that nigga possessed by Ogun? Is that Ogun or somebody?
Oh shit.
that nigga, that's not Ryan Gosling. That's Papa Legba. Let's go.
I don't know, but I cry. Yeah.
Is that nigga really singing that?
Nah, bro. What's the entity we was looking at the other day and shit that created them and shit? He channeling, bro. Yeah, he channeling Yakub.
That's who he's crying for. They're crying for Yakub. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's definitely channeling the Yakub shit, man.
I'm sorry, bro. I know people might hate this show, but we're seeing that again. I don't give a shit. Let's bring this nigga back up from the
Let's
shout
go.
out to this. Shout out to this nigga. You
Shout
know
out
what?
to Yakub, nigga.
Yo, big up, yo. If Yakub didn't make these niggas, I wouldn't be here having a good time right now. You know what I mean? Yo, let's bring it back differently. 'Cause I want to see the difference. Like, here's the difference. Here's the difference. We're gonna see Justin Timberlake, and I think you can practice what Justin does. I think you can, but you can practice this shit. But then the next
You
thing
can do it. You can replicate the Justin shit, but the way bro stepped out, man, that's straight up Yakub, man.
Yeah, niggas think I'm looking at the singing. I'm looking at the footsteps.
The footsteps, the head motions, man, that's nothing but Yakub, man.
Damn you, Yakub!
It's amazing what you do to keep me from.
Hold on, maybe I spoke too quick. Can you train this? Hold on, let's go.
It's amazing what you do to keep me falling in love with you. Girl, you're all that I know. Where else can I go? You know you're everything.
You see that? It wasn't bad, but there was a little kid bop-ish. You understand
You
what
know,
I'm saying?
yeah. And the fan sold it. It was the fan.
Yeah, but
The
now
fan sold it. Without that fan, it wouldn't have been as cold.
But he knew to get in front of the fan. That might be
You know.
Nigga probably told him to do that though. He called up KC and JoJo. They were like, "Nigga, say the bar, get in front of the fan, nigga. That's how we do it."
You got them bangs and shit, nigga. Just kneel in front of the fan, nigga. Right
He's
in
like,
front of the camera.
I thought you niggas were bald headed. He's like, nigga, it don't matter. That's why we got these baggy clothes on, nigga. Get in front of the fan. You know what I'm saying?
Straight up, man. That was probably real conversation, by the way.
Yeah, fucking Quincy Jones told him that shit.
You know what I mean?
But you know, let's let my nigga go one more time before we move on. Let's go.
No, you're everything I do. Yeah, baby. What else is there to do? I don't know, but I cry. Yeah. I don't wanna call my own. I want you back, baby.
Nah, man. Nah, man. I was on board for a minute. I was like, all right, they kind of pulling it off as soon as they got to that move. I don't know.
But you notice how Ryan didn't do it. He was like, what?
Yeah, I ain't even gonna try this shit.
He's like, what the fuck is wrong with you niggas?
Know your lane, man. Know your lane.
Yeah, shout out for Halo coming through. Let me start the show over.
Man, that shit crazy. Shout out Yakub, man.
Yeah.
You don't know?
Speaking of Yakub. Speaking of the devil. Speaking of Yakub. You know what I'm saying? Now we're gonna watch this from the top, just because I know Halo knows these niggas. I want him to point out everybody he knows, and we're gonna get into. Can you come on, bro? I just love people. I love white people for this shit, but I'm not gonna say nothing. Let's go. We're only gonna do this a little bit, then we're gonna get directly into the black manosphere.
Oh Lord.
All right. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, hello.
Is that bitch high? Because that's not weed. That's pills.
That bitch is in a trance, man. They are all in a trance right now.
Oh, that's the
It's
devil.
a trance state. Let's get into it. This is a trance state. The whole room is in a trance state.
Let's go. My bad, Bashar.
Wow, it's so great to see so many excited people here. Like the energy has really started to build over the weekend, hasn't it? Yeah. And it's been really nice, I think, to be able to absorb the information. I hope some of you had some interesting experiences in sleep time last night. Yeah? So that's fantastic. So today is going to be another incredible day. The title today is An Essassani Story. And as all of you probably know, or most of you probably know, Essassani is the planet that Bashar comes from. And the name of the people of the planet are the Sassani people. And so it's just so exciting to hear what life is like on their planet and how that relates to us and who we are. So I'm really looking forward to hearing about it, and I hope you all are too. Well, anyway, I just know it's going to be a really exciting day today, and I want to welcome you all and thank you so much for being here, and just have a great time and have a lot of fun with Bashar. And thank you, Daryl and Bashar, for another exciting adventure in the cosmos.
Thank you. Good morning, everybody. Not going to give any real preamble today. I'm just going to go right into it. But I just want to say again, thank you so much for being here today and for the whole weekend, and to everyone who helped make it possible. So thank you. Have a good time. I will see you later.
All right, he's getting the fuck out of here. So I just want anybody who stops through here to know, like, we had to let that play to let you see what's going on. You feel me? But let's continue.
Go back to sleep now.
Go back to sleep now.
Okay, since we have a certified psychological manipulator in the building, when he said he's gonna go back to sleep now, how he kind of said it, did he do some hypnotism shit and make everybody?
Yeah. It was very covert.
Oh, let's see this again.
Covert commands and shit.
That's why I needed to guess. Let's see it. Let's see this again. You thought you got me, Bashir. Let's go.
Everyone who helped make it possible. So thank you. Have a good time. I will see you later. Go back to sleep now.
You see how clearly and concisely he's speaking, but when he said,
Boom.
"I'm going back to sleep now," you didn't really hear the "I'm" at all. You just heard "go back to sleep now."
Exactly.
That's very interesting. It's very interesting.
Everybody. Not going to give any real preamble today. I'm just going to go right into it. But I just want to say again, thank you so much for being here today and for the whole weekend, and to everyone who helped make it possible. So thank you. Have a good time. I will see you later. Go back to sleep now.
Black screen out. It's like, come on, bro.
Oh shit.
I don't say good day to you this day of your time. How are you all?
Cold drag, baby. Some cold drag, man.
That shit wasn't even cold, dog. What the fuck is happening right now? This nigga, man, yo.
Please play that again, bro. Play that shit. Oh, shit.
Let's get it right at the right moment.
Go back to sleep now.
I don't say good day to you this day of your time. How are you all?
Man, Earth is done. You know, but this shit's been done. But it's like we look at it at the scale of time and compared to human biology, or when it's like it's been a blink of an eye. But it's been over. It's been over. You feel me? And here's the thing: how the people clapped. It's like you're not there to get. They know it's a show, or not. Like, what the fuck's happening?
It's performance art. It's modern theater. It's what they're craving. You know, they're looking for something more. It's got to be something more. They have an insatiable need to understand or think they understand their experience and how it's evolving in time, touched by some element beyond what they can truly comprehend, so that they can always tether into the unknown, and it just becomes this rabbit hole of hypnotism.
I understand that, but it even seems like I don't know. Let's let it go.
All right. Thank you. We would like to once again extend to each and every one of you individually and all of you together collectively our deep appreciation at the co-creation of this interaction this day of your time. We also extend our deep gratitude for the opportunity to interact with each and every one of you in this way. We would like to begin this transmission this day of your time with what we will title Asasani Stories. And in this transmission, we would like to share with you an Asasani story about Asasani storytellers.
Man,
I'm gonna tell you though, he an amateur compared to Ramtha. You ever heard of Ramtha?
is that the white bitch?
Oh yeah. This thing is an amateur compared to her ass.
No, but I like Ramtha. When I was like looking into the that bullshit everything not everything what the bleep do we know, that bullshit and all types of bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Yeah, Ramtha School of Enlightenment. He ain't shit compared to her. She out here with me. She right down the street.
Damn. See, she in that game, so I'm not gonna say that she was a bad bitch back in the days, because she could have been a little boy. You know what I'm saying?
Especially the
So
way
I'm not
she
gonna
fucking.
say that.
Mm.
But I'm trying to chase clout off these niggas. So I'm trying to. She got better numbers. I'll chase clout off this bitch. I'll put her name in the title right now. As a matter of fact,
Bro, if you cover her, at least give her about 3-4 videos. You gonna get some You're gonna get some interesting traction with a certain demographic. I'll tell you that much. That's that crossover.
If it's bad white bitches, you feel me? I just,
Something like that. More like
I just want to.
middle-aged ones.
If they got money and they work out a little bit, eat vegetables. But
I feel you.
you feel me?
I feel you. I know exactly what you're talking about.
You could be middle aged, bitch. Be like people age. It is what it is.
A lot of the women that came out of her school, they own like businesses, and they got yoga studios. They big into real estate, bunch of Botox and shit, running around looking crazy. I talked to them. I know some of them.
Well, all I need to know is will one of them or a couple of them give me $5,000? You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, that's like
That's like I know
that's
it's
dinner.
like that's why when I ask for it, the bitch shouldn't flinch. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
But we
buy
got
me a coffee.
Jay-Z Knight and her doomsday cult of enlightenment.
There you go.
Oh, they've been investigating this bitch since 1987.
Oh man, it's for real. Like this bitch is for real. She's a pro, bro.
They got this bitch under investigation.
Bitch a pro, man. She got a whole compound and everything, man. Guard dogs.
She looked like she looked like the boss. She looked like the white version of Griselda Blanca. This is just like a bitch who's taking over the West Coast. Could be a nigga though. This could be Safe Free and Roy. You know how he.
That's it,
The people, they say everybody famous playing a different person. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's her other role. Like Safe Free, the lion didn't get him. That was bullshit. And then now he's playing the role of this bitch.
Relocated.
How to create your day. Oh, I want to know about that. Hell yeah, because my day ain't shit.
Now, mind you, when she's talking, she's channeling Ramtha if she's using a certain voice. Very rarely do you actually get to talk to Jay-Z. Mostly it's usually Ramtha. The big key to doing this shit is the voice change. You got to switch your voice and have some strange-ass, inconsistent accent, okay?
Yo, that sounds like an LS Jay-Z bar, Very rarely you're talking to Jay-Z. Talking to Ramtha.
It seems that one little teaching has become the rage. Well, it should be. Should have always been the rage. Waking up every single morning is a gift, don't you know? Life is a gift.
This shit would have worked before Nicki Minaj came out and we realized all hoes were crazy and could make voices. This shit would have worked back in the days before Nicki Minaj came out. But this is like an old white Nicki Minaj with a cult back in the days.
And it's thriving, my boy.
It's still popping right now?
Yes. People fly from all over the world to take her courses. She got a whole curriculum of basically ancient mystery school.
Well, shout out to this Liberace looking bitch. Let's go.
You know what I mean?
Create your day? What does that mean? And who's creating it? Did it ever occur to you that oftentimes you give permission for life to do to you what you complain about or overjoyed with at the end of the day?
Yo, I just want to add this in before I let it go a little bit more. I just figured this out. Maybe they really are channeling, but if you notice the voices, they just channeling other white people, like other evil white people that died. They just channeling some different type of white person. Like
that's exactly what she's doing. She's channeling an ancient warrior, some like Nordic warrior or some shit that died in a war, and allegedly he's on this what's the word, renewal journey through her to retribution or something like that.
So he trying to get to heaven by helping out later. So he's on he's on his Thor shit.
That's the narrative.
That's pretty fly.
It's pretty fly.
Creating is a privilege. It goes along with being a divine person. Divinity gets to create. And that's why you want to know how to do it. because you are a divine entity. So, how would the day be without you? What do you think? How would
It'd be all right. But I'm looking at her face or its face or whatever. None of the parts of this thing's face go together. Like it's all the plastic surgery. Like the nose don't match the mouth, the cheekbones, the face. Like
Yeah, it's a norm. They all going to the same motherfuckers, and you know what I mean, trying to mold themselves to kind of be this homogenous mixture of alien, white, and like new age cleanliness or symmetry and shit. They all walk around with umbrellas and avoiding sunlight and walking dogs, guard dogs and shit, trench coat.
So
They're
this is
very
the
different.
so do the followers also try to emulate this look?
Yeah, sort of. A lot of the times they just like to imitate her style. She like to wear like the hats and like the trench coats, and they all kind of wear like the ball caps like she do, trench coats and shit.
She looked like Michael Bolton. She look like doesn't she look like she about to sing some ill '80s shit right now?
She look like what's his name? You know the Spanish singer got the documentary on Netflix.
I don't got Netflix, bro.
I'll find his name.
Let's let this bitch talk.
would the day be if you had the knowledge that you knew that what you said mattered? That indeed, it literally was the framework of how reality would compose itself. Now, what would you do if you knew how to do that? Well, so is it work? Well, when was the last time you tried it? How about tomorrow morning? How about instead of just getting up, you got up and you paused and you said, what do I want this day to be like? And indeed, you voiced something. The first thing you say, you never believe. You're just testing it. It's the third thing you say that will be important. And it will be the third thing that will bring about its manifestation in the day. And lo and behold, at the evening, if you're aware of it, you go, oh my goodness, I had a fabulous day. I was really aware that this day was happening because of me. Well, it was. So, do our thoughts matter? Indeed they do. They are the constructs of reality. What is a thought?
By the way, retribution was the wrong word. I meant like redemption. That's what I meant.
Redemption.
Like a redemption journey. And I looked it up. Ramp is a 35,000-year-old conqueror warrior from the lost continent of Lemuria who found enlightenment during a period of forced rest following an assassination attempt. After his enlightenment, he ascended to a new level of existence and has since returned to share his wisdom. And she is the channel of that wisdom. She is the channel of his ascension and his return.
Well, I don't doubt any of that at all. I'm just trying to wonder why would a motherfucker ascend and come from across space and all types. Not in space, because Lumeria was here or some weird. So, or come from Lumeria and ascend and then come through a bitch and all that shit to tell me some regular ass shit. You feel me? I'm trying to tell you, why would you be telling me this regular ass shit?
It's the frame. It's a mystic. She's touched. She's touched by the heavens, and these people looking for something. So they'll do anything. They'll pay anything just to be around that celestial energy. That's part of the reason why they fuck with Halo so much out here. I tell them, man, I'm not Halo.
All right, I see what kind of game you're playing over there. Well, when you finally get to the next level and start taking these bitches' money, and you need somebody to walk the guard dogs and shit. You know what I'm saying? We can really run up some money and have like 500 bitches for a good 3 years before they lock us up. That should be fun.
That's something I do on the side just for fun, to grow close and connect.
Yeah, they definitely not. They definitely not gonna like to see two niggas with 337 white bitches for some for harmonics reasons or some shit like that.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
mean,
they don't want to see us with.
cleaning up horse shit in the stable.
Yeah, I got I got a bad white bitch with a shovel. This bitch got a shovel and she cleaning up horse shit, brushing my horse that I never ride because who would ride a horse? It's weird. But
You feel me?
but you know it's not gonna work when the feds put that case on us. You're gonna be like, yo, that was Halo. They're gonna be like, whatever, nigga. Which one of you niggas is going to jail?
One of you niggas. Shout out Paul Mooney. One of you motherfuckers is going to jail. Oh shit.
Yeah, my bad, Ramtha.
Shout out Ramtha.
Yeah, shout out Ramtha.
Thought. Yeah. A thought. A thought is a frozen moment of a stream of consciousness that the brain processes and puts into a package called a neuron, and then is added to by associative memory. So then you have a thought, and you say, does this thought have meaning and power? It does. Because a thought is actually a structure in which reality is patterned by. It's the architecture of reality, actually. So, when you create your day, you are composing it in thought. And as you observe the thought, it becomes the form in which reality itself molds.
I know what this nigga's talking about, but I'm gonna make a flyer right now for people because you know this is why people don't understand shit. Well, because I don't disagree, but what this space nigga's talking about right now, that your thoughts are the architecture of reality. Yes, but architects don't lay bricks, nigga. So you're like, all right, so how am I architecting and also I gotta lay the bricks? You don't lay the bricks. Making forward motion is like hiring niggas to do jobs. You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it that simple. Forward motion in the direction of the thought is like hiring Mexicans in your brain to do etheric, or whatever fly ass words white people use work. You understand what I'm saying? That's how you do it. Let's go.
So the adventures of the day are really based upon your thinking. Now, there is a lot of evidence in science that would give some credence to this. And you don't have to be a scientist in order to say simple words that are just definitions for procedures in science. But there is a tree of science called quantum physics. Brilliant name. And why should it be important to you? Because it's the one level of mathematical study of the subatomic world that actually includes your opinion. That's why it should matter to you. Well, what does that mean? It means indeed that there is an observer, and that observer, which happens to be you, that whatever you observe, that reality becomes accordingly. And in quantum physics, it simply is that whoever is observing the quantum field with whatever expectation, that indeed that field performs that expectation. Fabulous, isn't it? Frustrating to scientists, because this field belongs to everybody. Everyone affects the field. So what is the field? It's small matter. You know, small matter, below atomic level.
If I skip forward in this, is Ramtha, whatever is this nigga gonna go past kindergarten level?
No, he got hours of this, bro. That's how you get ramped up.
It's just hours of this month, like it's close to mundane. You feel me? It's like they made,
Exactly. Just a taste of it.
yeah, it's
A
like they
taste.
made deep information mundane. You know what I'm saying?
Uh huh. And she could do it for hours. She's done it for years. When people spend all their money just to hear her do it.
Not for nothing, Halo. You're better than this bitch. That's a fact. You already know. Like, you could definitely just be taking everybody's money just by talking.
We almost there, you know. We almost there. I'm
Yeah,
gonna have
but
my doctorate in 9 months.
all right, man, showing off black excellence.
Let's go. We
Shout out
almost
to my
there.
nigga. Shout out to my nigga Halo. Shout out to the Boule. Let's go. Let's go. I need a plug. I need a. I need a plug. Yo, when you're in position, you need like a little donation. I need some things done. You know what I'm saying? So
I got you, bro.
let's
Holler
go.
at me. You gonna see me this week?
Matter. But that is where we have a cause occurring that creates an effect. And the effect is matter being built upon itself. That finally we have a whole picture that within our reality we can actually recognize. So, what did we do? We were an observer. We observed how we wanted a day to happen. In the small world, we are the observer that focused the day into being, into its becoming.
So Ramtha, you're telling me that I'm making these bitches act up because I'm seeing that every day. You feel me? That's what we're going to next. And I'm glad you're saying this, Ramtha, because what are you supposed to do when you observe the bitches acting up? Are you supposed to SBE them? Maybe. Let's go.
Quantum physics is important to you because it's the one science that's on your side about your abilities. And so, is everything we think made manifest? Absolutely. Well, then why don't I know that my thinking is being made absolute? It has every single day. It never occurred to you to create your day. So your day was always whatever you perceived it was going to do to you. Now you're about to do to it. So,
You're either the pimp or the hoe of the day.
You know? Shout out Ramp.
Ramtha. Big Ramtha.
Big Ramp breaking on these motherfuckers.
Ramtha dollar sign, dog. Yo, let's get it. You either the pimp or the hoe of the day. You're going to be pimping or you're going to be hoeing. Which decide. You feel me? And you can't make a bad
what
decision
then
either. My bad.
should you do with this
You can't make a bad decision either. You feel me? Because some people need to be hoes. Right, Ramtha?
science? You should study more about it. You should learn how important you are within the realm of all matter, and that whatever you think indeed does matter, and that it matters in the way that it affects your life every day. So, why was that catchy little phrase used in What the Bleep? Because students in the school are taught that they are divine people, and that to let life happen to you would be irresponsible. But to create the way life happens to you is indeed a divine right that every student here learns to have. The greatest position we never want to find ourselves in is being a victim of anything. It is all right to be surprised and charmed by the measure which we could create. But it's quite a different story that at the end of the day, that we have regret and hurt feelings, and that somehow we are injured by the day. The last thing we want to become in life is a victim. And in this school, the way that we get on and make life much more beautiful is that we learn that if we take responsibility of how the day is going to happen, then at the end of the day, we are enjoying.
I'm going to be real. If I went to this thing, I would 100% be falling asleep.
Oh man, they be waiting with bated breath for every fucking word. I'll send you clips. They just sitting in there in Indian style like children, looking up at her. She be on stage, surrounded by flowers and shit, pacing, talking into a headset, pointing to the sky, pictures of her behind her head and shit. Very interesting.
We got to do a whole Ramtha show.
We can. I'm down for that. I'm down for
I need
that.
to I need to organize it properly, and we're gonna chase some cloud off of Ramtha and be like do Ramtha exposed or something like that.
That would be so good.
People
That's gonna be
watching
very
and they
good.
realize like we're not hating. Like by the end, when we didn't expose anything. We're just like, oh, this is
This
kind of
shit fly. I ain't gonna hold you, man. She got the blueprint. Like, she showed me.
I'm not mad at Ramtha, but it's about that time to get into the black manosphere. We need
But
to.
your boy Bashar, he's a fucking he an amateur compared to Rampant, bro. Amateur.
I feel like I hear his name more than Ramtha, but he looks like he's old like that bitch. So I don't know.
He do the conference circuit. He running around to all the woo woo conferences and selling tickets to a talk. Rampant got property, stables, curriculums, people living in a town. She runs the town. She's got all the police bought out. Like it's a whole nother level.
She's a mob boss.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, what town is she in? So I know not to go
Yelm,
there after
Washington.
talking.
YELM, Washington. Shout out, yeah.
Yeah,
Shout out Rampant. Shout out Jay-Z Knight.
All right, so let me ask you, Halo. Are you aware of what SBE is?
Small Business Enterprise and Sad Boys Entertainment.
Those are all true. You know what I'm saying? But in the context of the black manosphere, do you know what SBE is?
Absolutely not.
This is great.
Absolutely not.
SBE stands for Shame, Blame, Explain.
Oh, Lord.
It's Shame, Blame, Explain. And there's
like what sign language and shit. Shame, insult, guilt need to be right. Shame, blame, explain.
But from a different angle. There's a rift in the black manosphere of niggas who are talking to bitches like on panels and shit, like trying to shame, blame, and explain to them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh Lord, yeah.
In the hopes of correcting a bitch. But this rift that happened is a faction of the manosphere that says, fuck all that shit. Bitches know what they're talking about. Stop telling hoes. Stop telling hoes shit. Like, stop telling it. but there's a real war, and niggas are really upset. And I'm not really here to even, like, go over SBE. I'm here to show how it's over. It's over for black men. You feel me? It's like Earth is over, and you're on Earth, so it's over for you. But I'm here to make it clear how over it is for you. Because you think people having opinions makes it over? No. How they react to these opinions. You feel me? And these same shame, blame, explain guys and these black guys on the internet who are like, they're all super productive, we're about our business and all that, and like, oh, you niggas and Pookie and Ray and oh, immigrants come over here and the white man does things like this. All right, whatever. I hear what you're saying, how we need to emulate these people or whatever. Sure, whatever. So let's let you guys speak, and you tell me if this is the way that conversation should be held, and this is going to lead to some type of progress in some way. You feel me? Let's go. And I'm happy this is the first introduction, and I am the one to introduce SBE to Halo. Let's go.
You got these niggas scared to speak up, about what's going on with these hoes because they ashamed that they be called SBE, and that's shorting black men of the expectations of society. But I thought you wanted the best for black men, though. You got it.
All right, what's going?
Oh, let me make it clear. Ramil is here representing he's representing the anti-SBE, but I'm pretty sure Ty City. Shout out to Ty City. I'm pretty sure Ty City invented the term. But Ramil is here going against all these niggas because they put his name in the title. Let's go.
Going on, man? Yeah, I'm gonna pull up, man, because you be pulling up on me. I know you be mad and shit. Oh, he dropped me, nigga, but you be with them conspiracy. So I do expect to get dropped. But anyway,
I ain't gonna drop you, nigga. I don't do that, bro. Like, and I ain't even mad about that. Honestly, I know that's part of the theatrics. I know that's part of the show. Other people thought more of that than I did, so don't think none of it. You got it though.
Okay, yeah. So you're saying I'm the. What are you saying now? You're saying that
you moving like Prince Cella, nigga, amongst these niggas. That's what I'm saying.
Damn.
Was I here first or was Prince Cella here first?
Prince Cella was here first.
No. Don't deflect from don't go to who was here first.
Yo, let
Like
him
Priscilla,
know.
nigga, you like Priscilla got a stable of hoes that she done stole with ideology and talking points.
Well,
You
hold
got
on, Pastor. He
a stable of
trying
niggas
to
over
run a
there with
smooth
you
one
that
on
you done
you.
stole with
He
talking
running a
points.
smooth
With
one on you because Priscilla was here with
niggas.
Tommy Sotomayor. You're well before you, Ramil.
Okay, I didn't know that.
That's fake.
I'm genuinely asking. I didn't know. I don't know.
Come on, Ramil. Stop being fake.
I don't know
That's
the
fake.
answer to that question.
You do know. You playing stupid. You do know.
I don't know. I don't know that bitch.
All right.
Pastor asked him a question and let Ramil speak.
So who was here first, Queen? I don't know who was here first, but it's the same thing. It's like she got a stable of women listening to her because her ideology is wrong. And don't you think you got a stable of men over there listening to you and won't speak when they know they want to speak? When you got these niggas convinced that hoes is winning, you got these niggas convinced that niggas is done. So how can these niggas?
Yeah, that's another ideology that came from this faction. Hoes is winning, and niggas hate that. Niggas, these like alpha guys online, you know what I'm saying? These niggas hate that a nigga is just out here saying hoes is winning. Like, what the fuck do you mean, nigga? Hoes is winning. Why? I'm not losing to these hoes are winning.
I just want to. What's their agenda though?
I don't know. I think they're trying to fix
What the fuck do these niggas want? Like,
yo, they want to
I'm
correct
confused.
bitches. They're gonna be clear. Yep. Everybody's confused. You feel? You feel
I mean, do these niggas have an overarching goal of educating the broader bitch about herself and like actually convincing and winning an argument with the bitch?
I think so.
Is that the goal? Oh my god.
I think so, but I'm
No.
gonna let it go a little bit. I'm gonna let it go a little bit more because I think this is a good example and something, especially for somebody who's never heard this before. That's why I want to get your perspective. So let's go a little bit.
Let's go out here and be the productive niggas that you claim you want these niggas to be. If you're consistently telling these niggas that they're done, that hoes are winning, you're rising the stock in these hoes and these women, just to pump and dump these hoes and these women, and that they winning, and these niggas can do nothing about it. And then when it all falls out, these niggas have cashed out and sent you all the money to hear hoes is winning, and they can't do nothing about it. And then they still get flooded. At the end of the day, when it all falls out, these niggas still gonna have to deal with these hoes and these societal issues. You can't win with this from real, and you playing both sides and you know it.
All right. So first of all, I am not trying to be like the Queen Maker. She is gay, and she is trying to turn other women gay. Okay, so that's a huge difference. I don't know where that comparison came from. Second of all, you're operating from a position where women have such a high priority in your life. I'm not a proponent of anything going on in today's society. I'm a proponent of freedom. All right, and freedom means that men get to be free, and so do women. All right, and when you're trying to stifle their freedom and make that your mission, that's going to hold you back and be less productive. Not trying to get out here and change them. Men have wasted a lot of time trying to make the woman act right. I heard somebody earlier talking about correcting a woman. What is correction? How are you to tell another human being how to operate in the society of freedom? We live in the greatest country ever. All right. And
well, that's funny, Ramil. People
adult.
sure tell black men how to operate every day, don't they?
I don't tell black men how to operate.
I know
In
you don't, but the rest of
America,
society does, and the rest of society
America is
has
not
been
free
for
at all.
more than a century now.
Society.
That's real funny right there.
Society tells everybody.
So remember, I disagree. Yes, yes, you
Society
do.
tells everybody how to operate because they got laws. We have laws.
But you directly.
Wait a minute, but you just said you believe in freedom. Which one is it, Ramil?
You tell these niggas that you say you don't shame these women, don't blame these women. You echo it. You echo it.
Do you want anarchy or do you want law?
Hang on, y'all.
A lot of times we black men here.
It's not black and white. Okay, you can have freedom under a set of laws like we have in America. You are free to go outside. You are free to start a business. You are free to go exercise at the park. Right? It doesn't just because there's laws doesn't mean it's totalitarianism.
Totalitarianism.
Okay,
you might want to look a little bit deeper into this.
Ramil talk, right?
Why don't you shut the fuck up while I'm talking?
Whoa.
Now, no, we're not.
Yes.
Niggas is like, what the?
I'm very glad that you unmuted at that time because I was about to pause it anyways because it goes into the deeper conversation that I'm having right here. Like we can kind of see what they're talking about, but I'm just showing the environment and the climate of niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like
The emotional nature of these niggas is sassy, man.
fuck.
Exactly. These are. I don't care if niggas watch and say that these are bitches in my mind. You feel me? Like, if you this is mama raised shit. And a lot of us, but you need to realize what it is. Why are you communicating like bitches? Like, why are you talking over each other? Why isn't there any type of organization and logic to the conversation that you niggas like to proclaim so much? Or you're logical and these bitches are erratic and illogical and all this shit. You niggas can't even have a fucking conversation. Why don't you shut the fuck up? I don't know. I stay out the hood. I stay out the hood. Let me alert you guys right now. I'm the 51st floor looking over the ocean in downtown Miami. I stay the fuck out of the hood.
Yeah, I'm out here near Yam and shit and horse things with white bitches.
You feel me? My nigga got properties, butter, Lando Lakes. You feel me? So just let me say I stay out the hood. So maybe I don't understand how you guys communicate there. Is this how it goes? Like one guy's talking, and then when you're in front of each other's face, you'll yell like, "Yo, shut the fuck up, let me talk," and all. And then is that how it goes, or is it just internet where you're not in front of somebody's face where consequences are immediate? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, people understand what I'm saying. This nigga shit is not going anywhere. Ever.
Futile as fuck.
Ever. You feel me? But we'll let it go.
This the manosphere? This supposed to be some men, right? I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go.
This is the nigga sphere. Yes, it is.
Got it. Nigga sphere, yeah.
This is very entertaining. It's weird. And here's another thing: the faction that's broken off and doesn't care about talking about, like, all men talk about bitches. It's about talking to bitches and trying to convince them of shit. So the faction that's broken off, everybody's mad that they just make fun of everybody else. Like the faction that Ramil is representing right now, they're just mad that these guys make fun of everybody for trying to explain to bitches. It's not like there's anybody trying to stop them or do anything. It's just that their fact that niggas just have a good time.
Man, I don't even know the full story, but shout out Ramil, man. Let these niggas have it. Golly.
A totalitarian government. We are a authoritative government.
Mm-hmm.
A highly authoritative
This is
government.
not an authoritarian government. What the
Yes,
fuck?
it is.
No,
in
it's not.
totality.
You trying to sound
in
smart,
a
but you
USA.
sound dumb.
Yes, it is.
What the fuck?
This nigga dumb.
If it's not if it's not an authoritative country, why do I have to respect a transgender's rights?
That's not.
Why does the transgender's rights supersede heterosexual rights? Go for it.
China and
What metric do they supersede? What metric does a faggot have more rights than you?
Well, just look at each political party and how they advocate for LGBTism in school buildings. You can literally have Sexy Red go to a local high school. My child actually goes to that high school,
Middle school,
and they can talk about.
I can tell your child goes to the high school where Sexy Red. He said my child actually goes to the high school where Sexy Red performed.
Man, look.
Yo, your daughter was there at a pep rally listening to Pound Town.
About Pound Town. Now let's put that in reverse. Can a man go to my daughter's school and say "fuck a bitch raw"? That's what you call authoritarianism.
Not only that, Ramil. Not only that, Ramil.
That's authoritarianism. I have no choice. My tax dollars are being supporting a female rapper, whether I want it or not. That's authoritarianism.
Not only that, Ramil. Any physical altercation that you get into it with a homosexual, they will try to charge you with a bias crime. Yet so-called black women, yet dark-skinned so-called black women.
No organization to the conversation. It's going on.
Earth is over, dog. Earth is over, bro.
It started with SBE. Now they're talking about fucking totalitarian government.
Totalitarianism and hate crimes, the LGBTQIA2S plus community and shit.
Like, how did it get here? This is what it's like talking to a bitch. You feel me? Like, how did
Scatterbrain bitch.
A bitch is talking at some point, and at some point you're just like, what? Like, huh?
Well, let's go home. Shut up.
It's like, what are you doing? Why are you turning around? You do that quiet drive. You don't say
just turn around. Turn the music down. You turn at the light.
He said, "Oh, the restaurant's over there." All right, I know this is hard to listen to, Halo. I know you don't come from this nigga-ism. You feel me?
It's cool, man. I like to be in touch. I got to see what's going on. These things are
I keep
obviously
you.
discombobulated.
I'm the bridge. You feel me? I let you know what's going on with the niggas over here. You feel me? I keep.
I appreciate that.
You know how the boule protects the white people. I protect
Yeah.
y'all. You know what I'm saying?
We appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. But this shit is futile, man. This sounds like a damn chicken coop or something.
Exactly. It's so like it's so. And sometimes I wonder. I try to give niggas the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, oh, do they realize that the people like this? The general people, the masses, they like this bickering and nonsense. They're like, oh, so I'm gonna get more views just by letting it go, or do these niggas not believe in any structure at all? Like, even the host of the show being like, all right, hold on, yo, chill, like getting some structure. All right, you talk, then you're gonna talk. That's just not happening. You know what I'm saying?
Totally, man. I mean, discipline, order, precision.
We're
That's the
gonna
only way you can
try to
make shit
go.
happen.
We're gonna try to go through this a little bit more, and we will extract some information
All right.
from this scribbling. Let's go.
Jump
Let's
on
get this
light
back
skinned
together
black
because
women every day, but they
If it's
don't charge them with a
self-defense,
bias crime. Make that make sense.
if it's self-defense, you
You
won't
get
be
charged with a
charged.
hate crime with a woman
Make
with
that
a
make
domestic
sense.
violence account. A hate crime
Can I give you a
carries
perfect
way
example?
more weight
So
A
than a
trans,
hate crime.
let me ask y'all this.
a
So
trans,
if
hold
a
on,
homosexual
let him get it off.
you
Let
whoop
him,
that ass,
let
they
him get
put
it off.
your ass
Let him
on
get it
that
off.
beat.
Let him get it off.
so if a homosexual walks up and slaps you and you beat his ass, you're saying that you're going to jail?
You don't get that
Well,
Hell
hate
they can
crime
no.
put
definitely
on
use
you.
it
Hell
as a hate
yeah.
crime. They can
Yeah,
charge
It's
you with hate crime.
self-defense.
let them judge what
It's
You
happened.
charge them with a hate
No, there's
crime.
loopholes in American law, sir. You might want to study the Black Law Dictionary.
No. There's no loop.
This nigga watched some black shit on the internet and he read the Black Law. This nigga definitely didn't read the Black Law Dictionary. He heard niggas talk about the Black Law Dictionary. Now he's trying to quote it back to niggas.
Niggas seen a couple YouTube videos and shit.
If you don't go get your daughter out that goddamn Sexy Red concert,
It's loopholes. No, loopholes, sir.
If you got a good ass lawyer, you're gonna beat the bitch. But you got some bullshit lawyer, your ass going to a hate crime, bro. It's all about who you represent.
I want to get back to no. We getting back to the original. We get back to the original argument.
Get back to the original.
Of Ramil shaming these niggas for blaming and explaining all of that
Pastor,
shit.
you have to understand.
yeah, that's another thing. I don't want to keep stopping this, but it's funny how the other niggas try to turn the SBE rounds to turn the SBE term around on niggas. They're trying like, nigga, how you gonna tell us that we can't SBE? You're SBE into me.
You're SBE me. Wow. Yeah, that's another level of victimhood, man, that I'll never understand. I never understand.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Like shit is over. I'm like, how do these niggas not realize that they're worse than the bitches? You know?
They are the bitches. Fuck.
Damn.
Ramil was rejected by women. Ramil's been arrested because of women. So he has an in-depth.
I was arrested because of myself. I was arrested because of myself. I was arrested because of myself.
You have an in-depth.
Hello?
My bad.
All right, there we go.
I think I muted myself.
Oh, all right. I was like, something happened.
What's the last thing you heard me say?
I was just hearing these niggas argue, man. I don't even remember.
Oh yeah, so these niggas are talking about nothing. And I paused it because he said, he said Ramil got arrested because of bitches. You know what I'm saying? So I was explaining that. Like, he said Ramil got arrested because of bitches because he caught a pimping charge in Chicago.
Oh, he the pimping?
he renounces it. He says he's not. He says he's not the pimping. He says
he's not the pimping. He's never been the pimping. Forget about it.
He says it's stupid to break laws and shit like that. You can get it without doing that shit. He says he says a lot of things that I say about pimping. Like you're basically a slave to bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like
pretty much.
But he was tied up in that shit. But in the town he was in Chicago, that's where the sheriff was that wrote that letter to the feds to get Backpage shut down and put that major investigation and all that shit. So he got caught up in that shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
So that's a little background. That's a little background of why this nigga said that shit.
It's psychological because of what you did. Because of your behaviors, you have a general hate for women. So you want women to suffer. You know, you went to the pimp
How do
culture
I
and
want
all
them to
that.
suffer? I don't even talk. Though you guys are the ones who want to shame the hoes. I'm indifferent. How do I want them to suffer? Y'all the niggas talking about, they're going to be on the street.
Okay.
They're going to be on the street. They're going to be
Is it okay to pump and dump your mom?
They need a man.
Wait a minute, y'all. Is it okay to pump and dump your mom?
Y'all the ones who want to see women suffer. Y'all want to see women suffer.
If men are indifferent to women, they will suffer. That is true. If men are indifferent to women, yes, women will suffer. There's no way around that.
He wants women to not have certain protections so he can have frivolous sex and get paid like the 1930s and shit.
The woman has the government as protection. What are you talking about? They got
hold on, I thought we not in authoritarian government.
They have family members.
I thought we got freedom.
We do. What are you talking about?
So how are the women protected by the government and not you?
You worked for the government at one point. You was in the military, right? Nigga, we are part of the government, nigga.
Hold on. Y'all wild now. Okay.
No, nigga. We all, I'm saying, even me, I work with it. We all, not on some plan shit, but we all are part of the government, nigga. The fuck you mean, nigga?
Okay.
We are
you in the government right now? Are you in the active government right now?
No, I'm
Man,
not.
that evades the question. Okay. Why would you want women just to be out here freely having sex all over the place, spreading STDs? Can't nobody even be
Why would you want that, nigga? Why would
you bitches out here busting it open? And
why would you want these bitches out here being nasty?
Why would you want these bitches showing up to your house drunk off Henny, 2:00 in the morning?
Man, look.
Yo, it's like, nigga, we gotta let this play. I know it's horrible to listen to, but it gets funnier because you get to see how unstable niggas are. That when you give a fuck about what a bitch is saying, you want to correct a bitch, it makes you insane.
Yes, it's gonna take you into a world of darkness and a world of hurt you never thought was possible.
And here's the thing, and I like that you're here, Halo, because you're not on any side of this. Nope. By the end, but by the time we turn this off, I'm gonna ask you if anybody on the panel sounded sane and who was it. You know what I'm saying? So,
all right, I'm down for that.
But let's go.
What women do? I don't care what they do.
Why do you care so much?
Oh, you do care what women do. If you didn't care what women do, you wouldn't be
how that runs up healthcare premiums for the rest of us, right?
I'm not. Y'all care. I don't care.
Never mind how that runs up healthcare premiums for the rest of us, right?
Fuck who we tell them to have self-morale.
They can suck who they want. Okay, so you telling them to have self-morale. What's that supposed to do?
A healthier society, functional homes and families are good for the economy. A functional family is good for the society. That's good for the economy.
We gotta be honest, man.
But they listen to you.
Free range, bitch. It's got these boys reading on 4th grade level, man.
Before they listen to you, they're going to go to OnlyFans. Before they listen to you, they're going to have 3 boyfriends. Before they listen to you,
If they listen to you and niggas is out here pumping and dumping, they gonna be tricking on OnlyFans.
I don't talk to hoes. You guys are trying to talk to them.
Oh, stop that, man. Stop that.
Y'all are trying to convince them.
It's cowardice, man, because you
now,
acting like
hold on. I gotta answer this pump and dump question.
Model.
This pump and dump shit. Y'all really think pump and dump just means, oh, I'm gonna wake up every day and find some new pussy to fuck? No, pump and dump is just maintaining your own sovereignty, living your own life. But y'all make it all about pussy. It ain't about fucking a new hoe every week.
What does that do? What does that do for society? What does that do economically?
For society? That's not my responsibility, and it's not your.
Halo, this is the perfect time for a intermission, and I can let Ramil explain what pump and dump is to you. We're gonna let Ramil explain pump and dump in our favorite form.
Wow, this is very layered, man. It's very textured.
Yes, even when niggas do bullshit, it's deep. So let's let Ramil explain the pump and dump. Shout out to Mr. Palmer Ramil.
Mr. Palm. They've been waiting on this one.
Go dummy, Kyle.
Let's get it.
Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes. Pump and dumping these bitches. Pump and dumping these hoes. Pump and dumping these bitches. You know how the shit goes.
Yo, hit the bitch once, don't call her back. Hit the bitch once, now I'm falling back. She going to my phone, I tell her I ain't home. I ain't tryna tell her that the hair was whack. Bitch get mad, I fuck around, get smacked. I ain't really tryna go through all that. You say you want the truth, but I know that's cat, bitch. I'm an OG, don't fall for the trap. Talk me back and get dropped. Raise the voice, the bitch block. Think you the only baddie out here that shooting shots, bitch stop. I ain't like these simp niggas that open doors and wanna hold your hand. I'ma be the side dude inside you, see back to your man. Hoes say that I'm toxic. Nah, bitch, these niggas lost it. Lame niggas gassing up your head. I don't like pics, you get dick instead. Got head while smoking on the endo. Then put the bitch in the friend zone. So many hoes can't worry about one. So I pump and dumb hoes, yeah, one of done hoes, yeah.
Pump and dumping these bitches.
All right, thank you, Ramil, for explaining.
Yes, thank you very much. That was a beautiful music video. I appreciate the artistry. And I mean, keep doing your thing, bro.
Yeah, thank you for that dissertation.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, so now that we're clarifying what the pump and dump is, we can see why these other guys are mad.
Yours.
Oh, it's not. Oh, it's
are you in government? Are you running for government?
If society collapses,
are you running for a government
if
position
society
right now?
collapses, that ain't none of your business.
Are you in the field lobbying right now?
No, if society collapses, that ain't none of your business.
You think being on the panel going to change society? Being on the panel going to change society?
No, me actually having a family in a household can being able to lead a bitch.
So
putting a
Ramil,
bitch
if
in
you
her
don't give a fuck
place,
about society,
that
then where
makes
are
me
you
a
gonna live?
functional part of society. Because a bitch don't listen
If
to
you
me.
don't care about society, where are you gonna live, Ramil?
Society's going to run whether I care or not. I'm going to be in my house.
So as this whole society
gonna hide in the
collapses,
house
you
like
can
a
just be
mouse?
safe in your house, right? That's
Action potential, you need to.
Dude, society is going. Society goes through ups and downs. Can I answer the question? Society goes through ups and downs, just like every civilization. America goes through its ups and downs.
Society and civilization are two
America
different things.
declining.
Hey man, you illiterate, man. You just use the word
Wait a
that
minute.
don't
With
stop
this
it.
nihilistic anarchy you want, you're just
You
gonna
illiterate, cuz.
I don't want anarchy.
You say this nigga wants nihilistic anarchy.
That's what a lot of them being used, man. A lot of them being used for anarcho-communists and shit.
Yo, that's just insane. You know, I don't like government control and all that. But I
Oh,
feel
yeah.
like the government should come arrest all these bitches talking about they want to be communists.
Goddamn anarcho-communists and shit. LGBTQIA2S plus anarcho-communists. Fucking cult of destruction. That's pretty much what I see.
Yo, I don't want to see nobody in jail, but lock these bitches up.
Lock them all up. God bless America.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. I almost dropped a single tear when you said that shit, dog.
Why
And I
all these
gladly
motherfuckers up, man?
stand up.
I was listening to that shit last night, man, on my own, just chilling. Next to you and Defender still today. Nigga, I was listening to that shit, listened to it about 3 times, man. I'm in the spirit right now. God bless
Proudly
America.
say, God bless
God bless.
USA.
Say.
You can't even sing about other countries cool. You feel me? You can't say God bless
You
South
know,
Africa. It don't even sound right. You know what I'm saying?
it don't even sound right.
Like, God bless Nigeria. It doesn't sound right. You feel me? God bless America and America only.
God
Who
bless
said that
America.
shit? God bless
God
America
bless
and
America.
America. Like, I'm dead ass when I say that shit. You can't make cool songs about other countries. There's some other alright songs, but no other country has like, oh say, can't you see I'm coming to America? Like nobody has
You know
it.
what I mean?
James Brown.
Ray Charles, America. You know what I mean? Come on.
Whitney Houston sang the national anthem.
In a fucking jumpsuit.
That
You
shit was
know?
fly. Don't make me pull that shit up. Yo, that shit would make us cry. That
You
shit
know
would make
what
us
I
cry right
mean?
down the middle of the show. That shit would make us die.
Bitches in the green room getting blasted by my boy Bobby. Went outside, put it down. God bless America.
Man. Shout out to Whitney Houston.
Shout out Whitney.
Man,
Shout out Whitney. Shout out James Brown. Shout out Ray Charles. You know what I mean? Shout out all the greats. Did something for America. I want my country back.
Hell yeah, I want good old America back.
The Persian Gulf and throughout the world, please join in the singing of our national anthem. The anthem will be followed by a flyover of F-16 jets from the 56th Tactical Training Wing at MacDill Air Force Base.
Look at the
Only America, nigga.
Look at the good old
Only
Americans
America.
cheering. They're like, yo, after this bitch sings, we're gonna have a show of force.
Straight jet fuel on your fucking nostrils, bitch.
We're gonna have a show of force. We're gonna supply all types of bombs right over this shit. Let's go, Whitney Houston.
Yeah.
It's crazy how our flag was still there
Yeah.
after all the ramparts.
We have.
After all the ramparts, the flag was still there.
The flag is still there.
And the Rockets the Rockets. That's
the Rockets red.
That's the Rockets red. That's metaphorical language. We bust back at them bitches.
Bitch, we saw red, nigga.
Let's welcome Wavy to the show.
Shout out Wavy, man.
It's good.
What's good with you?
I'm listening to you guys talk. Y'all sound like a bunch of boomer ass uncles right now, but
hey man, we
it's
love
cool.
our country. Whatever we love our country, man. That's all I can say.
Yeah. You mean the one that is selling you out, giving up its resources to Ukraine and China and Israel and Russia.
Why you always bringing up old shit?
Yeah.
That's how old shit they guys do shit. That's going on right now. What are you talking about?
Wait, have you ever left this country before?
No.
See, this is what you gotta understand, man. When you start traveling, you get out in the world. When you get off the plane, you come home, you might kiss the fucking ground.
Nah, I'm not doing that shit.
All right, you'll never understand until you do it.
You might be right. I mean, to me, I'm not really attached to any one place, to be honest. So I don't really love a piece of land like that.
How can you not love the land, Wavy? They do not have this in Africa.
How could well because I don't own like I don't. Shit.
Only in America.
Nah, there was a little it paused on my screen, and we're not gonna disrespect the Yakubian creation of Ryan Gosling that's up here killing this shit right now. We're bringing it back. I don't give a fuck how long this show has to go on. Let's go.
And I know, you know you're everything I do. Yeah, baby. What else is there to do? I don't know what I know, but I cry. Yeah. I don't wanna call my own tonight. I want you back, baby.
Can you just go back to the little nigga? This nigga singing his heart out.
But that was
God bless
some textbook
America.
KC right there. Textbook KC and JoJo.
Yo, God bless America, dog. You
God
don't get
bless
that
America.
shit. Nowhere else you're gonna get that shit on earth.
Not that kind of unity.
Not at all. You saw that harmony, unity, harmony, man.
Come on.
That nigga said, "Girl, you're everything." Yeah. That nigga, yo. I know Wavy don't want to say nothing right now. He gonna pretend he's working because he ain't got nothing to say about this American shit.
I don't, bro. I'm chilling. Like, it's cool to love America. It's whatever. But just keep in mind that you are enslaved to this country. I mean, you have a birth certificate, social security number, your property. You're being sold out. But I mean, if you still like that, and that's cool with me, bro. You know? It's all good.
Wavy, you are afforded opportunities. You are afforded opportunities in this country that are not possible anywhere else. You can literally fashion your own experience here in our country. Whatever the fuck you can perceive with your mind, you can manifest it in your reality here in this country.
I mean, I'm not denying that, but at the same time,
that's a gift, brother. That's not possible anywhere else.
I mean, I don't know about that, but I will say that's although I'm not denying that, but at the same time, most people will never get to manifest their reality, regardless, because they are slaves to the 1%, and most people do not have the skill, the resources, or even the mentality to make much happen for them, except
Maybe trying to SBE
mediocrity.
and shit, bro. I think SBE and shit.
Yeah, he is SBE. Wavy. Are you a slave to the 1%?
We all are, bro. I mean,
Nope, don't put me in that with you, black eye.
no, you pay taxes. You pay taxes, right? You pay taxes.
Allegedly.
You pay taxes, so you are a slave. You have to do things you don't like to do to be a part of the system. You are a slave.
No.
You could justify it however you would.
Those are just the things being presented to you to make you believe and say the things that you're saying right now. So I'm not gonna just believe what they want me to believe because they presented these things. So
I mean, regardless of the fact, you gotta work, you gotta pay taxes. So
I agree.
Well, I appreciate white America for the infrastructure I have leveraged to mobilize my ideas. You know what I mean? I honor and appreciate you guys. Happy belated White History Month, and God bless America.
God bless America, and I can't wait to do the white appreciation stream. That's gonna make people really mad, and we're gonna talk for like 3 hours about just how great white people are. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, white America.
You know why? Because things are fun. Things are also funnier with white people because you need extreme tragedy and bad shit for other shit to be really funny. You need like a other side for the pendulum to swing. So shout out to white people out here being the antagonist. You feel me?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, yeah, Wavy. How would you have a story in America without the antagonist, nigga?
You know?
Show
some respect,
you need to think holistically. You need to think holistically and put some respect on the white man's name.
I mean, I'm not gonna do that, but I mean, hey, they've secured a big chunk of the matrix. They've been holding it down, so I mean, I could salute I could acknowledge evil genius. Respect it or salute it, that's a different. You know what I mean?
Shit, you see how the African thing's different from us homegrown, homemade, indigenous mound builders. You feel
Oh
me?
yeah, for sure, for sure. I wouldn't. I mean, yeah, obviously, like we're not of the same, you know, same
Legally
lineage.
understand. We're tribe of Judah. You're a Hamite. You feel me?
I guess. I mean, if you believe in that Bible, like, shit, yeah. I mean, I don't even really know
I believe in
why
the
it's a.
Bible when it benefits me and I can leverage it against you. That's when I
I
believe
guess,
in the Bible.
but like for what though? Like, what do you like? What do you get from it? Like, you know what I mean? Besides maybe some knowledge, or
I
whatever.
just told you. It told me that that you're a Hamite and I'm a tribe of Judah and I'm better than you. That's why I believe in it right now. Because in this
But
instance,
why? But why though? But why though?
why? Because I'm the chosen tribe. Have you not, nigga? What do you mean? Why? God said so.
I mean, but like, what is that like? What comes with that? Like, what are the benefits of being the chosen people? Like, are you exempt from debt slavery? Are you exempt from paying taxes? Are you exempt? Like, if this country shuts down and they do martial law, like, are they gonna give you a pass and let you do whatever you want and leave the country?
We got cultural
Probably not.
capital, baby. We
No,
got
I still
cultural
have.
capital.
Wait. What cultural capitalism? What
50
cultural
years of hip
capitalism?
hop, nigga.
Hip hop. Oh, you mean 50 years of indoctrination, social engineering, destruction, what?
That's
Like,
because we touched by the heavens. That's why we can formulate these types of fucking
but you don't
chaos
own it
magic.
though. But
You don't
check
even
this out,
understand.
Halo, you don't own it though. A
I
white
own
man, a
all my
Jew
shit.
owns it.
I own all my shit.
I mean, no, I mean, but the culture, your own shit is cool, but like the culture that you're talking about, the cultural real estate, you don't own that shit. You're not getting a check from Universal, Def Jam, Republic, and that shit.
That's if you want to reduce all this down to money. I'm talking about cultural capital right now.
Oh, but here's the thing though.
Social capital transcends money. Social capital transcends
You're right. You're right about that.
forms of
I don't disagree with that.
fiscal capital.
But here's the thing though.
When I get off the plane in Copenhagen, okay.
This nigga in Copenhagen.
Motherfuckers is taking pictures with me.
I mean, yeah, but what does that do besides?
Cars in the middle of the street in Switzerland.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. But like, what does that do for you? Like, so it's an ego thing. It's just okay, like cool, but like
we have the capacity to make we can make a wave in a dynamic. We walk into a room, we shake up the whole room. We are walking chaos magic.
I get that, but like at the end of the day, you're gonna die. At the end of the day, you still have to. You know what I mean? Like,
nigga, you were gonna die. Nigga,
oh, for sure.
Die. It says in
but
the
that's
Bible,
why
I'm gonna have everlasting life through Christ. I don't know what the fuck your Hamite ass is gonna do. I don't know what your Hamite ass is gonna do when it's done. Look.
Bro, I mean, I guess that's cool and everything, but like, what does that really do for you, bro?
Yeah, I'll show you here. We're gonna show you what it does for us. I'm gonna let the man who can say it way more eloquently than I can tell you. You feel me? And here's another thing: an African can never shine like this on TV. Let's go.
2 Jews. There are too many of us for me to speak to them.
You don't want to take any time to make any particular
We've given
statement.
all the time we've been in America. Now it's time we do something for ourselves. We are the same people, Phil, that when you beat us and rearrange our eyeballs in the socket and rearrange our face and beat us and stomp us before the world, we're the same people that get up because God just made us with tender and sensitive hearts as his chosen people and say, well, can't we just get along?
Because God made us with such tender, and we're here to tend to the earth, nigga. We're here to take care of everything, even the Africans. You feel me?
We transcend the material world, way.
You don't understand, dog.
No, I mean I understand, but like, bro, like like, bro. All right, I mean, listen, bro. That shit is cool and everything, but at the end of the day, you're gonna die. None of this shit's gonna matter. Like all this blah 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 shit. Like,
Maybe,
bro, who cares, dog?
I'm working on behalf of an angelic army. You know what I mean?
Fact.
I'm gonna collab on the astral plane, brother.
But see, that's how you should be thinking. But like all this earthly shit, bro. Like, bro, that shit, bro. Nobody cares, bro. Like, we're all gonna die, and that's gonna be it. All that bullshit, all this material.
People care.
Yeah, but people are you. First of all, what people? Like who? Like, what are we talking
If your
about?
mama died tomorrow, you gonna be sad.
Of course, anyone will be sad if someone close to
Okay,
them
so you don't
dies,
care.
but I'm talking about all this like America, hip hop, all this shit you guys are talking about. Like, bro, that shit doesn't matter when
What are you
you're a
talking
fucking
about? Have you seen
slave, dog.
Chicanos and shit? Have you seen these cultures around the world that are basically fashioning their whole lifestyle around
But here's the
shit we
thing,
was
though.
doing in Watts in the 80s?
Yeah, of course, that's cool. But like at the same time, when you walk into their neighborhood, you're not welcomed like that. They don't give a fuck about
It
what
don't matter.
they'll copy.
That's not why
They'll
we
copy
here.
your shit. They'll copy your shit, and then call you call you the N word or
It don't
whatever it
matter
is.
to me though.
Here's
I've
the
transcended that.
problem. You're looking at this shit on the mundane level. I don't care how a motherfucker reacts mundane. I can see what the wave is, how the wave is affecting the earth. So
Right.
it doesn't matter on this
Okay,
mundane level. That's
but
your surface level thinking. You feel me?
They hung Jesus on the cross,
I would
man.
say you guys are surface level thinking because all that shit is cool, but like, bro, we're being enslaved. Like that shit's not gonna free you from
Nigga,
any
I'm
of
not.
this
I'm
this
not being
chaos.
enslaved. I'm not being enslaved. I don't know what you're
Bro,
talking
do
Yeah,
you
about.
have to get
repeat
up and
that.
go to work? Do you have to pay taxes? Do you have to pay for your car insurance, your bills?
Not like
Like,
not
bro,
like other people. Not like other people.
I mean, but you still have. Do you want to do it or do you have to do it? Because if you don't want
Everything
to
I
do it,
do,
and
I
you,
want to do. I'm living my dream
I
every
mean,
day.
that's cool. But I mean, if you still have to do things for a system that you don't really want to do, I mean, is that not
I
slavery?
want to do it. No, I want to contribute to my country. I am a patriot. I want to be able to contribute to the infrastructure of my country. I want it to be sustainable. I want it to be a representation of God's grace and glory all over the planet, God's power and majesty. I am a real patriot. I love my country and I find joy in contributing to
And
my
that's
country.
cool. I mean, that's cool. I mean, I get what you're saying, but your country is selling you out, bro. Like the same country that you're praising is selling you the fuck out, bro.
Hey man, I've gotten a lot out of my country. You know, I ain't gonna get into the details, but
Let me ask you
I'm
something,
doing all
Wavy.
right.
Let me ask you something, Wavy. Do you love your mother?
Bro, are we gonna compare
Yes,
America
yes or no?
to?
Yes or
Oh my
no?
god.
Yes or no? Yes or no, Wavy?
Yeah,
Is your mother perfect?
of course not.
There we go. Stop judging the
Well,
sweetheart.
I'm not judging. I'm just saying, but that's different though, right? Because your parents, a love for your parents is not the same thing as love for your country. Like your
I
parent didn't sell
disagree.
you out. Your parent isn't giving
Bullshit.
money and resources to other people's families while you're over here,
Yes, they
while
are.
your
All
family
that's
is
all that.
suffering. While you're how think about this way, right? Because you want to make this parent America comparison, is your parents letting you suffer while they're giving all their resources to other people's family that are not even related to you, like
That
copious
happens
amounts.
every
Like,
shit happens every day, B.
nah,
That's
come on, dog.
yo.
That's bullshit, dog. That's
That
bullshit.
you're talking about mundane shit. That is
It's not
simply
Monday, bro. You're talking about
yo
Monday shit. What you
yo.
mean, bro?
Look at you emotional.
I'm not really emotional. I'm
Look at
just.
you. Look at you
I know. I know. I
emotional.
mean, it's cool. Like, I'm not,
Let me
bro. At the end of the day, it's
let
just
me
like
rap.
a talk, the conversation.
You don't get this work. You don't get this work, dog. You feel me? Like I said,
Hmm.
you're looking at it on a mundane level. You feel
Okay.
me? There are
I mean,
parameters to this matrix. So if you're gonna level up, just play within the rules, and then understand there's still infinite possibility and move beyond that. There has to be parameters for the shit to make sense to interact with motherfuckers, even if they seem shitty. You understand what I'm
Right.
saying? That doesn't mean that you're a slave. That just means that you need to figure out the shit and level up in the fucking video game. Does
but
that
you're
mean
still a slave,
hold on?
though.
Does that mean escaping the earth? No. That's not.
No.
You're not here. You're not here to escape this shit. You're here to do what you do in this shit, and then you die, and then you do some other shit.
I mean,
Straight up.
you're still
A map
kind of a
is a map.
slave, though.
A map is a
Like you are,
map.
you're still in the video game. Like you could be attached to the
I'm
to the
okay with
video
that.
game.
I'm a willing player in the game.
Hey, and
Yeah.
that's on you. That's your decision, or that's how you feel. But I mean, it is what it is.
Wavy, your understanding is that you were forced to come here. You're in some type of bondage right now.
Of course,
You were forced to
we all are,
manifest.
bro.
No, stop saying we all are, nigga.
I
You could
mean,
be a
nigga.
I
slave.
mean, we all are though, right?
I agree
I'm a
with
I
you.
willing
mean,
participant.
hey, I didn't ask to be born. You know what I mean? I'm here. I mean, I don't want to be here, but I mean, it is what it is. But at the same time, like, I don't Like I don't have this earthly attachment and this pride and ego to something that I don't own, don't control, and don't want to be in. But that's just my perspective. You feel me? Like someone
Yeah,
else,
yeah,
the next
you're
man's gonna think
entitled to
different.
that. You're entitled to that. Appreciate you
Yeah.
sharing it. Still gonna chop your ass up.
I mean, I mean, I'm not afraid of no type of criticism or roasting or whatever. Like,
I
I'm
know
just putting
that,
out my
Zach. I appreciate
perspective.
that about you. I appreciate that about you,
This nigga
baby.
trying to bring some black pill nihilism to my channel, dog.
It's not black. It's not black. I mean, you can call it nihilism, but like, it's not real. This is my perspective. Like, this is I didn't. This is like some internet philosophy that I've like read. I mean, watched videos on. Like, I've always kind of thought this way.
I've heard this
Wave,
before.
you ever influenced legislation before?
This is niggelism.
Wait,
You ever influenced legislation before?
Have I ever what?
You know what I'm talking about. You can't.
No, I didn't hear. I didn't hear what you said. I didn't.
What I'm saying. Have
No,
you
I
ever
didn't hear.
influenced legislation before?
No,
Have you ever
I
been a
don't.
part of the writing of a law?
The writing of Allah.
Yeah, you ever participated in the writing of laws before?
Oh, the writing of laws. No.
Exactly. You ever got a check from a law you influenced?
Have I ever got a check from a law before? From a what?
Have you ever got a check from a law that you influenced?
Check from a law that I've influenced? Not that I know of.
Exactly. So it's a certain game we playing, man, and you can bend it to your will. You are not.
I'm
a
not
slave.
denying that.
You are not a victim. All
There's
you have
only
the power to you have the power to influence things that can empower you in ways beyond your wildest your wildest dreams.
I don't disagree with that, but at what level? I'm not disagreeing with that, but at what level and at how much? How far does it really go? Because you could, I get what you're saying, but at the end of the day, right? Let's say they do martial law, they shut shit down. You can't leave, no one can come in, no one can leave. You're getting rounded up in FEMA camps and shit. Your fellow Americans vote. Your fellow Americans.
I got a rifle.
Your fellow Americans voted for gun control, or so. Your fellow Americans voted for gun control.
I got rifles. That's an inalienable.
You know what I mean? Now you got. They got.
Hold on. Let me ask Wavy something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did you get the jab?
Hell no.
Okay. They said they were going to impose all types of shit on you, and you still didn't do it, right?
But that's because they're not holding me down. They're not breaking into my house and holding me down and sticking the needle in my arm or some shit.
Hold on a second. Where was the line drawn for you? I want to see where your mind is at. Because I'll tell you where the line drawn for me is. It's right there. It's right there. If there's a line and they're telling everybody to walk into the FEMA camp, and I'm over here not doing it, and I get shot, and everybody in the line's laughing at me, I don't give a fuck. I'm not taking no shots.
I'm right. I fuck with that. I agree. I'm right there with you, but I'm just saying, like.
So if exiting the simulation is the only way that you're gonna try to even attempt to get me what you want me to do, then I don't give a fuck. All I know
I'm right there with you, bro.
All I know is before that point, there's still freedom, and I think that is propaganda to think they're gonna try to get you to trying to forcefully do whatever. Maybe it's done in the past. I wasn't there.
I don't know.
But here, right now, that's just not happening. And
now
if it
with
does,
this
right now, right?
No. Listen what I'm saying. I'm saying look at the reality right now. Most things that are put through and being shown to you is bullshit. It's propaganda. So what makes you think it's really going to happen? If everything's bullshit, what makes you think it's
what makes you think it's not going to happen? Like the past 3 years could show you that these people could pull any bullshit. And
exactly. Answer my question with a question. They can't pull any bullshit.
Well, no, I mean, what I'm saying is
they can't pull any bullshit. They tried to make me do what they tried to make you do, and I didn't do it. And at the same time, when everybody was in their house, I was riding my bike around in the streets. You know what I'm saying?
But that's soft. I get what you're saying, but that's like soft martial law. Like they wasn't really pressed. They were pressing, but they wasn't really pressing as much as they really could if they really wanted to. That was really a test to see who is who and who's gonna listen to what. But that's just one small aspect of it. They could do some other shit that you don't have a choice. I mean, you could do it or die, but that's my whole point. Like there's levels to this shit. You feel me? Like I don't care either way because this world is doomed anyway, and that's whatever it is. But at the end of the day, we're not like free to that extent. Like, bro, like we're really not.
You're gonna find out one day, man.
Hopefully, I want to be wrong so bad, bro. Like about everything that I think about in this society, in this world, but like I'm not seeing anything that's convincing me otherwise.
Exactly. Exactly. You're not seeing anything to convince you otherwise, and this whole thing is a bullshit trick to make you think otherwise than what it really is.
Absolutely. While
So
everybody else balls out of the fucking control.
Who's balling out of control besides a small group of people? And I mean really balling. I'm not talking about nigga rich, hood rich bullshit or one lifetime. You know what I mean? Like I'm talking about like
You'd be surprised,
real
buddy.
like
You'd be
real. I'm
surprised.
talking about real power though. Like
You'd be
bro,
surprised, and it's really taboo to even talk about it.
bro, let's talk about it though, right? Like we can talk. Let's talk about it.
There's no such thing as real power.
Right.
I don't know about that.
Somebody who's running everything can get assassinated. What is
like,
real power?
On a on like a low level, yeah. Like I'm talking about like the unseen power that you don't see, the people you don't see, the people you don't even know. You have people you haven't heard of.
You think the people we don't see?
And I don't even think those people are people.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You think these people or these entities and these shits that we don't see or haven't heard of, you think they're just cool? They're not beefing?
I'm not saying they're not, but if they are, it's on a whole different level. I'm talking about people at the ground level. I'm not talking about some other shit, right? Like that power, like that, like the person get assassinated. Okay, yeah, that's true, but like that's not even. That's like a worker. Like the president is a worker. These prime ministers of the world, these world leaders, they're workers. They're not even like the real people that's really running shit. Those people can get assassinated for sure. Yeah, I'm not denying that. But the real people who aren't even probably even people, like that's the real bosses.
Here's how you're having this conversation right now. You go from your main basis being observer of reality, and then it goes to hypothetical.
No, it's not hypothetical. It's not
hypothetical catastrophizing.
Well, no, it's not hypothetical. I mean, if you believe
I would be
that
it's kind of like the same way that you talk about these bitches sometimes. You feel me? You feel me? Like how the game doesn't exist because you just make up situations. Well, if you're here and you're Indian,
well, no, that's a different conversation. That's a different conversation.
Now you're using the same tactic right now.
Well, no. Okay, so if we're gonna compare the two, good.
Wait. What we're hearing is a cognitive distortion. You're a psychology dude, right? When you next time you're on YouTube, because I know you ain't gonna read about it, look up cognitive distortion, okay? And you got this cognitive distortion going on called catastrophizing and overgeneralization. Some would call it a fallacy, some would call it a cognitive distortion, but it tends to erode your logic when you get into the weeds of challenging topics.
I don't see like so you're basically saying I'm like seeing shit and making shit up in my head to make it seem worse than what it really is.
Well, what are you beyond the observable? When you start talking about other things, how are you seeing these things if they're not in your mind?
Wait, say that again. My phone was like noise.
Beyond the observable points that you were making before you went into the theoretical, how did you see the theoretical if not in your mind?
Yeah.
I mean,
what's the origin?
I just look around you, bro. Look at how we're living, bro. We're not even living how we're supposed to be living. We're living in a constructed system that was made by people who control it and run shit. Like look how much suffering is going on a daily basis. Look how like shit is like, bro. That's pretty observable. Like that's not even theoretical.
No, to me that's not observable because I feel like the same amount of joy is happening. It's just not.
Absolutely, I'm having it in my
life.
life.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look.
Everything is balanced, so just because you're being showed the surfing doesn't mean joy is not happening.
I'm not saying joy isn't happening. I mean, I'm just saying that this shit is just like
you're repeating what you've been shown as if that's it.
Look,
but
I'm not saying,
but you know better than most people what you were being shown is for a purpose. Nothing is just being shown you like to give you the fucking news. You know what I'm saying? So you know this, but you're still gonna use that as your basis of your thoughts.
Bro, at the end of the day, I'm not living like we're not living how we really want to live. If we're living how we really want to live, we wouldn't be living how we're living. Like, I mean, I don't know if that makes sense, but like the fact that we're living in this.
Do you have the capacity to ever live how you want to live?
To the limits of what to an extent, but even at that, I'm not. The limits is as far as my health, my money, my living situation can go. But I mean, at the end of the day, we only have so much control over to a certain extent. Like, yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, bro, you gotta bend reality, man, all that shit. I get what you're saying, and I agree to an extent. But at the end of the day, we're still living on Earth. We're still living in a society. We're still living in a society that's built by a system that is controlling you and is like
society is
in place to
malleable.
make you. What's
Your
up?
experience is malleable. I don't know when you came in here, but I'm going to encourage you to go back in this video when we're done and watch Ramtha. She actually talked about this. She talked about basically using your mind to mold your reality. I'll give you a
I get
quick
all
story.
that, bro.
I'll give you a quick story and I'll move on. A few nights ago, I was hanging out with some friends, and the bitch asked me, she said, if you had complete control over your life, and I was like, well, like I do. Right. If you had complete control like you do, tell me your hypothetical perfect day, every day. What would your everyday look like? And I went through it from the moment I wake up to the moment I close my eyes. When I got done telling everybody what my hypothetical perfect day is, everybody looked at me and was like, you talking about your life. Bro, you sound like that's what we see you do every day. They're like, congratulations, my boy, you made it. It's so possible.
Listen,
now, I had to
man.
go through
If
the
you
fire
slip
to
up,
get there. I had to go through the fire to get there. It was some dark shit I had to overcome. But when I did, man, my life was like gold. I'm having it my way. And
and I'm
essentially
happy
afforded
for
me the
you.
opportunity to do that.
But right, I mean, I'm happy for you, and that's cool and everything. But you slip up and break the wrong law or do something crazy. Now that can get stripped from you at any point in time. Your bank account can get stripped from you at any time. Your freedom can get stripped from you at any time. Like you
live in that reality.
Disagree. You're not gonna tell me if you get into some bullshit situation where the law is involved and shit like that. Your ass gets locked up. And let's say you don't have money for bail, or you don't have money for a lawyer, or let's say they really want to stick it to you, and you don't win the case. Now you're in prison. What now? I mean, you can hope for a miracle. You could do as much as you can, but ultimately, your life is in the hands of something or someone else.
Let me put this forward to you. Let me ask you, like, in your personal family, you come from a family of like all squares, right?
Not entirely, no. On my American side, no. My Caribbean side, no.
All right.
My African side is pretty square. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, so let me put this forward. I just come from a reality where I've seen people totally fuck up, be victims, be like just everything you're saying within the system. And I've also seen, and nobody really escapes the system once you're in the shit or you're playing with this shit, because you've all been programmed to take the wrong steps. But I'm not looking at that mundane level. I'm looking at what was be done beyond that. Like, my family itself has done magic on the mundane level, just moving around within the system. Now let's take it past that. Like, let's look at my uncle for one. I've seen somebody become rich multiple times. I've seen somebody get deported, have nothing, and then come back up again. You know what I'm saying? I know that you can maneuver. Put it this way, there's nothing that can happen to me. If you can drop me anywhere on earth right now, and I'ma get it together. I'ma get money. You feel me? It is what it is. And the thing is, it's kind of like maybe this shit is not supposed to be like transferable or explained. Everybody's not supposed to live in the same reality and shit like that. And
Exactly.
If you think it's supposed to be fucked up for you, and that something's gonna get you at some point or whatever, and the thing, and you gotta listen to me.
Which is not what I'm saying.
I'm not. Maybe I'm saying it wrong, or whatever. But I'm not totally against what you're saying, because these thoughts can come into the mind, but these things are intrusive. That's what I'm trying to say. This is not the real reality. What's being presented to you is an option. This option is trying to be programmed and pressed on you, but that does not mean that is the end all be all.
I get what you're saying, and I agree to an extent. I guess what I'm really trying to say is that, like, we live in, like, Earth is one thing, right? Earth is one thing. Civilization is one thing. Society is another thing. And that goes into countries, states, city, all that shit. But as long as you're living in society, you got to play by society's rules. And those rules are rigged, controlled, and they're not fair, obviously. At any time, bro, if the money that we use is not even like real, and it's just fucking digits on a screen, it's just paper or whatever it is. that can be stripped away. Then what? Then all that luxury you have means nothing. I guess that's a nihilistic way of looking at that stuff, but like that's kind of just how I look at shit. Like none of this shit. The people I feel I'm more jealous. Wait. Let me just
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let me hear this.
I to me, I'm more jealous of the people who live off the grid than I am jealous of people who have millions of dollars and driving, whipping Bugattis and shit like that. Like that to me is slavery. The people who are free to me are the people who live off the grid, make their own food, not indulging in chemicals and brainwashing and GMO shit. They got to deal with this fucking crazy ass society and shit. They don't have to answer to nobody but the land and nature that provides all their all their resources and shit.
Why are you jealous of that? Because you're closer to in your mind how you're explaining it. You're closer to be able to do that than you are to get the Bugatti. So. Why are you jealous of that? Why are you doing that?
Well, I mean, when I say jealous, what I really mean is, to me, those people are more free than the people who have who play the system, the law. Now, unfortunately, I've been living in society in America and all that shit. So to achieve that and be good at and master that will take time. But I'd much rather have that than have all this mammon society type shit.
So are you working towards that?
And yeah, I'm definitely trying to get to a level where I can grow, do certain things for myself to where I don't need the system. But that takes time. I'm still young. I still gotta I still have to learn it and master it.
Let me put this forth to simplify it. Do you understand the same system that you're saying is like holding you back is the same one that's gonna allow you to get on this plane and go to Colombia?
I mean, I know, I get what you're getting at. Yeah, Colombia's cool, but that's on some like that. I want to say that's like on some human shit or some society shit. But at the same time,
you are here on Earth. There's nothing but human shit going on right now.
Oh, all right. What I meant to say is yeah, the Colombian shit. Yeah, I get what you're saying. That's cool, but at the end of the day, that's only gonna bring you so much. At least that's only gonna fulfill me so much. I mean, yeah, baddies and being able to party, whatever. That's cool. But at the end of the day, I know knowing the person I am, that shit will get old eventually.
Man, this nigga waved these all. Talk to him, Khaled.
The United States House of Representatives, in an unprecedented action. I don't know whether there's a precedent for the U.S. House to take its time to debate and vote on the condemnation of a private citizen, but it has done that. 435 members of the House of Representatives debating the condemnation of Mr. Muhammad. Here are two members of the House on opposing sides. Calling for the censoring of Mr. Muhammad is Congressman Lantos, followed by Congressman Abercrombie, who makes a statement in behalf of free speech. Watch this, House of Representatives.
On November 29, 1993, at Keene College in New Jersey, Mr. Khalid Mohammed, a senior representative of the Nation of Islam, delivered an outrageous and violent attack on the principles of racial, religious, and ethnic intolerance. His attempt to incite violence by preaching bigotry and hatred must be swiftly and forcefully condemned by this body.
Governmental sanction against any speech, objectionable as it may be, is always suspect. Is always suspect. The Constitution has proven to be our strongest safeguard against the Mohammeds of the world. Let us respect and revere the Constitution of the United States and vote down this resolution.
And let me say shout out to the good old American white man who's saying, like, I don't agree with him, but he can say that shit in America. And the guy before this looks like he's one of those people who be like, wear little hats or whatever. He's saying we got to strike him down swiftly and forcefully. Let's see the difference. There's a difference between good old white Americans and others. Let's let it go.
Congressman Abercrombie's position did not carry. The final vote by the House of Representatives on the matter of condemning Mr. Muhammad was 361 yea, 34 nay. You have, sir, been condemned by the United States House of Representatives. I assume you are flattered by that action.
I believe that my ancestors, I believe that the blood that cries out from the grave of my ancestors who went to an untimely death at the hands of the white wicked slave traders, I believe that they cry out, their spirit is around me and their spirit emanates from me. And I believe that as a righteous man of God, but as a freedom fighter and a revolutionary, it is one of the greatest honors that could be paid.
And we'll be back in just a
Amen.
moment.
You know, but what I was gonna tell you, Wavy, as I wrap up my
Yo, you cut out.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Yeah, you cut out. Like I get what y'all are saying, and I'm like I really do. But like, bro, like
hold on, I cut out.
this shit is. Oh, okay, yeah,
My
go ahead, bro.
bad. I said that even if they were to take everything from me, I would still have the fruit of the spirit because that's what born me. That's where I come from. I come from people that had everything ripped away from us. The one thing they couldn't take away from us was the fruit of our spirit. And that has carried us into other nations of the world. We've been able to influence other nations of the world and emanate chaos magic that can surpass people's wildest dreams. You know what I mean? Because we got that fruit of the spirit that can never be taken away from me.
They can take our land. They can never take our freedom. Yeah, I get what you're saying, bro. I mean, and I respect it. I'm not like, I'm not down in that, but it's just to me, it's like, bro, like we're still contributing to a slave system that has so much fucking control over our lives, bro. Like, bro, if it was up to me, bro, like nigga, I would want to play the system to the point. I mean, I would want to play within the system so I can get out of this system completely. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care about it enough to want to be in the system forever type shit. You feel me?
Well, if it was only up to you, if it was only up to you.
Well, I mean, I get it. Like, oh, you can bend reality and shit. Yeah, I get it. But like, at the end of the day, niggas still gotta work. Niggas still gotta make money. Even if it's not by working, you could be fucking selling drugs, but you still have to do that in the system. And like I said, you slip up and make the wrong move, you're now you're in a cell, and now you're limited to that cell. Yeah, lock my body, can't trap my mind. Easily explains why we adapt to. I get that. Your mind is infinite, whatever it is.
Why do you keep bringing it back to there? We never even mentioned like hustling, like.
No, I'm just saying for example. I mean, like you could do all that shit, but at the end of the day, bro, you're doing it within a system, in a control system, bro. To me, real freedom, you can't get real. You can't ask for freedom. Like you can't ask your law people to give you freedom. You can't. Real freedom doesn't come from a thing or whatever it is. It comes from you and what your mind what you let your mind do. But at the end of the day, your physical body is still trapped in the system. Like that's why I like the idea of the dream world and the spirit world where you're not bounded by this shit. There's no fucking laws and fucking other bullshit that you gotta work with, play with, like, you know what I mean, to be restricted to. I mean laws. I meant like the earth laws, societal laws. You know what I'm talking about, nigga.
So you're okay with different laws?
Well, those laws don't. I'm not enslaved to that, or at least I'm not a slave to that system.
Well, you have like no proof of that. You know what I'm saying? And
I mean, you're right, but at the same time, it's like
slow down. I'm saying you have no proof of that, and from what I've learned from lucid dreaming, from the practicing so-called astral projection or whatever, is when I got really into lucid dreaming. I told the story to you before, and I don't have to tell it again. But multiple dreams, I've asked the characters in the dreams, "What's up? Are you?" You can talk about anything else with them; they'll talk to you. But if you ask them, "Are you? Are you your own personality? Or are you just a projection from a mind or whatever?" They're like, "I don't know." They just always act like they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And I want other people to tell me what they've experienced, because everybody I talk to who's even gone to that level and had that level of awareness to do this, they tell me the same thing. So that's only when you want to talk about a level of worry or some shit, that might be a level of worry I have. That it's all bullshit. The same shit that you're talking about, there's a level of freedom. It's all bullshit. There's nothing but it's bullshit on top of bullshit on top of bullshit. But it might not be. I'm saying that could be slightly concerning. But your point is just, and if that is the case, it would kind of kill your point. Okay, there is no other place where you're having some level of freedom or whatever. You're just under a different set of rules and laws, and it might be more bullshit. It might be less advanced than this place that we're in right now. Like, who knows?
I mean, I get what you're saying, bro. But as far as this world, not even this world, as far as this society that we all live in, we're all a part of. Like, it's bullshit, and it's not real freedom to me. Like, America is a little bit more freer than like Saudi Arabia, I guess, if we're just going off of like some like, you know, stereotypical type shit. But at the end of the day, bro, like, you're still a slave. You're still controlled by corporations and entities and powers and principalities that rule over you.
Well, all right, you're a slave. We get it. We're gonna get back into
No. We're all slaves. We're all slaves.
No, I know who y'all is. You feel me? But I don't know who y'all is, but we get it. We get it. All right,
Well, I respect your perspective. You know what I mean? This ain't for everybody. This shit we talking about, it really ain't for everybody. You know.
I think it's for wavy. I think it's for wavy. You feel me? You know, this is the young ball. The young ball. You know what I'm saying? So.
I think so. I think wavy gonna come around, man. Wavy gonna be cold.
I don't know how you can say any of that bullshit after him.
I think he's gonna be all right. He's gonna be all right.
Did I let you hear Whitney sing? Are you crazy?
Yeah, but I mean, that's cool. I mean, she's a talented artist. She sold her soul, and you know, Clyde Davis and them took advantage of her and shit. But you know, she created great music and shit like that. I get it.
I'm talking about the highest level of flow state and quantum science. You're gonna bring it down to the mundane.
Right. We talking about some transcendental shit.
Bro, I get it. Wait.
Shit.
Bro, I get it. You're pulling in energy and channeling shit. Like, bro, I'm a musician too, bro. I get it, all that shit. It's cool.
Right. So you have that. We don't lose that. No matter how much people try to crystallize it and reduce it down to mundane reality, we always have this transcendental seed within ourselves that can make us completely restructure any paradigm we're injected into.
I get it. Like, that's cool. I mean, niggas still gotta fucking be a part of this bullshit anyway. So I mean,
no, we don't. No, we don't. Not technically. Now I choose to, but you know, if you want to move to the
right, and I choose to too. I mean, I get it.
You know, eat leaves and
eat leaves.
Let me ask you a question. Lady. Do you think money will benefit you in this matrix or whatever the hell?
If you allow it to.
Okay, how far do you think you are from a significant amount of money?
Not close enough. I mean, it is what it is. Like,
I'm asking simple questions, bro. You feel me? How far do you think you are from a significant amount of money?
I mean, I don't really like. If I'm to play the game, yeah, I'm like not even close. But at the end of the day, there are people who don't need that shit, and I.
That's not what he asked you, man.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
That's not what he asked you. How far away from you from a significant amount of money? All conditionality aside, just you, what you have the capacity to do as a magical being on this planet. How far away from you from a significant amount of money?
Bro, I'm not rich, so far.
All right, let me be more specific. Let me show you some bail, dog. Let me show you some bail. Do you think that you can have $1 million within 365 days?
Wait, I switched headphones real quick. What'd you say?
Do you think you can have $1 million within 365 days?
It's possible, yeah.
So you just said that you're far from that, but you just said it's possible right now.
Well, all right. As I currently stand, yeah, but anything could happen, and you know, I may stumble upon win the lottery or some shit. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
If you think that's how you do it, the lottery.
I mean, that's an example. I'm not saying that that's the only way. That's just like example of how things can change.
Wavy, you could be drop shipping envelopes to goddamn retirees in Naples, Florida, and make $1 million next year.
I mean, yeah,
And
yes.
and I don't want to drop out like, oh, you could do this or that at all. The point of what I'm saying right now is, it's kind of like how you answer. I asked you like, how like it, your position totally changed once I simplified it and gave a parameter. So now you're saying, yeah, it's possible for me to have that within 365 days. I'm not saying that you will or that you won't. I'm saying that you open yourself up to the possibility now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
what
do you do once you so after you open yourself up to the possibility, what do you do to go towards that?
What do I do to go? I mean, there's a bunch of things that I could do to get towards that, but
not specific. Not specific. We're talking like so simple. Okay, I don't want to lead you, but let's say the first simple thing is I go in the direction of what I want. You feel me? That's like the how simplified it is. And then once you're going in that direction, what do you do?
like as in like now I have money. Now what is that what you're asking?
No, you're going to get the money. So
Okay,
you've decided that it's possible to get the money. What's the next step?
Well, if I want to get the money, I'm gonna go get the money. I guess.
All right, let me simplify this again, Doug. You feel me? Wavy. You said, I'm like, how are you gonna get the money? You said, if I'm gonna get the money, I'm gonna get the money, I guess. All right, bro. How would you go about doing this? You're gonna put some motion towards you're gonna put the motion towards.
All right, how do I get the money? You said not to get specific.
What's the first motion, be it internal or external? What's the first motion once you've opened yourself up to the possibility?
Think about it. You make a plan. I guess you believe it. You visualize it.
Perfect. You think.
Okay, but what? Okay, yeah. Okay, so what? All right.
And then once you form this thought, and you've decided on direction, and you visualize this, you start moving in the physical world towards that. Correct?
Right.
And once you make these motions in the physical world, you're definitely not going to be doing the shit you were doing already because that shit didn't have you with $1 million. So you're going to be changing your pattern. You're going to do some pattern distortion and breaking. Correct?
Mm-hmm. Right.
So I don't know if we need to keep going down this road, but you understand.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but like the point is, like you're. If we're talking about money being the ways to get freedom, I mean, okay, cool, but the fact that you even need the fact that you're still in the system in which you need money is where I think it's fucked up at.
Wavy, he just gave you the game, though. He just gave you the game. The money ain't giving you the freedom.
Right. The thought is
the intentionality, the methodology, and the breaking of patterns. More specifically, the breaking of patterns that's giving you the freedom.
Okay, so are you saying that? So, or do I still need them? I mean, I'm still in a system that I need to. I'm still thinking about how to get money within a system, though.
The money is a byproduct of a methodology.
Right. Okay.
The money is just a thing that people are using. You can keep it
right. Of course, I get it.
You can keep it in your mind as a slave debt note or whatever. So guess what? You need this shit to socially engineer within this game. So get your hands on these stupid things. Since they're so stupid and insignificant, get your hands on the stupid shit. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. And it's more than I'm not talking from one of these business guys' perspective right now. I'm speaking from beyond mundane perspective right now. How I live, how I move, all this shit has never been dependent upon money. Yes.
Of course, I get what you're saying. Yes, I'm the same way.
Yes, money. No, you're not the same way. Let me explain.
I didn't say I was. I've said, of course, I get it. Like, you know, money is... Okay, go ahead.
It's needed to do certain things, but it ain't shit. I don't respect it. And here's the beautiful thing about the Matrix. You can get a lot of money respecting it, too. You can do it the regular way. You can be like, I budget, I do this, I saved, I got properties, I did that. You can do the very mundane, regular shit that will equal you having some money to have some shit later. But it's not how I do things. I don't respect money. I don't care about fucking saving it. I don't care about none of that shit. That is currency. It should be flowing. All my money goes directly into more machinery, more space, more equipment, all that shit. I don't keep any fucking cash. It's a waste of my time. You know what I'm saying?
I get
So,
you. I get you.
what if there's a catastrophe? What if everything fucks up? Guess what? If it fucks up, I'll run it up again from being outside to the floor to the condo. I'll do it again. It's easy. This shit's easy. That's what I'm saying. You have to have the understand. Yeah, the more I'm talking about it, I'm like, you really can't even like give anybody the shit to really explain.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I mean, I don't. It's not that I'm equating. How I put this. I don't look at money as this like thing that just rules over my life or anything like that. I mean, it does, but it doesn't at the same time. Like I could, I don't need money to be happy or to have or to live my life in that sense. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that shit is like a knife and fork. You feel me?
exactly. No, I get it. It's a tool. It's just I I would prefer to not. My goal in life is to get to a point where none of this shit, like I can live in the. I'll be on some fucking Kanye shit, living in the mountain. Now that's a bad example. I'll be like a Buddhist monk or some shit without all the other shit, and just live in the mountains or some shit.
You can do that right now. So why do you keep bringing up shit that you can do right now?
I mean, I could do it right now, but it wouldn't be at the. I have to still train my mind and indoctrinate myself first. I'm still reliant.
Believe me, the pattern disrupt itself with unindoctrinated.
I'll put it to you this way. I'm not even though I'm saying all this shit, yeah, I'm still a part of this shit. I still am indoctrinated to the extent to where I can't just wake up tomorrow and be like, yeah, I'm gonna live off the grid and I don't need none of this shit. Peace. Like I gotta undo that shit myself. You know what I mean?
Yo, it sounds like you're saying like a lot of words where you just want to say like you like comfort, you like this shit. You in your mind.
Well, no.
So what the fuck are you saying? Like that? Like say what you're saying. You're saying a whole.
I'm saying I want to undo my indoctrination. I want to not have to like, want, or need this shit.
So you want to be attached before you go out and detach and try to
No. I don't
attached.
Listen, bro. Like I don't want to go off. Like I have like it's gonna take time for me mentally to be physically, mentally, spiritually just detached from this shit. I have family. I got friends. I still have attachments in society. Yes, I want to get to a point where I don't, and I don't. It's not as easy as it sounds.
So you're gonna have less family, less friends, less attachments.
Well, no, but if I just move off the grid, it's almost like I have to. It's almost like I have to wean myself. Well, no, I have to wean myself off this shit first. Like I'm not saying all this shit and thinking like, yeah, like I'm above all this shit. Like no, like I'm still just as indoctrinated, brainwashed, and still like I still have attachments and shit.
Go back and listen to this conversation, Wade.
This shit is kind of insane to me. Cause I want to. Here, how do I give an example of this? Here, let me give this example. I don't disagree with you, but here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna disattach. I don't want to detach from shit. I want to have options. Put it this way, which I'm very close to this. That shit is a less than an atom away in reality wise. But $10 million drops in my account. In my mind, I just go live outside right now. If I had that level of comfort, when I know I don't give a shit, it's okay. I go chill with the bums. I go sit around outside. I just go walk around.
Me too, bro. I do the same shit.
I just be whatever. But you saying you do the same shit now because I put a parameter on it that I know I have a cushion. I don't give a fuck. I'm not detached. That's not detachment at all. I'm saying it honestly. I want to still be able to do whatever the fuck I want. I want to be able to go from looking like a bum if I feel like it to going and getting super fly, chilling in my villas, different properties all around. And then if I want to go back and live in the woods and sit on the fucking edge of a lake and just fish all day with no shoes on, I want to be able to do that. You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
So do you see how easily I just answered that question?
I guess. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
So
I just think, I just think that human existence, especially in this society, is just bullshit. That's pretty much all I'm saying, bro.
The more
Like,
money I make, and I'm speaking from personal experience, the more money I make, the less I want. I'm just
okay, yeah,
outside.
I get
I'm in
that.
fucking. I'm in tents and shit. I'm in the woods with white people. I don't want much, man. The more money I make, I just be wanting to be outside chilling, man, or making some shit. I don't need much.
Yeah.
I just moved out of my apartment. I just downsized my office, man. I don't need shit.
But I mean, you guys pretty much say yourself like you don't need money to do that.
Yeah, I do. I just told you I need money to do what I want to do.
Well, I mean, what you said earlier, I mean, we were kind of sounding like you weren't saying that. You were saying.
I mean, you low-key need money to do
it. Do you really though? Do you really though?
A little bit, yeah.
I don't know, because I think you could. I mean, and yeah, you can say, well, wait, why don't you do that? I mean, I'm not saying that. I mean, yeah, why don't you do that?
Why are you trying to?
But no, but what I'm saying, but no, wait.
You're just saying two different things. Like.
No. I'm saying, look, what I'm saying is, you don't need money to do that, and at the same time, if you want to do it, you can do it. I mean, not at the same time, but you can do it if you really wanted to, but you still have an attachment. Because if that was the case, I would have done it by now. You would have done it by now, but you still have an attachment to the system through the money.
Yo, man, wait, you gotta go back and listen to this, man.
Maybe I do. Maybe I have to. Maybe I do. You
gotta go back and listen.
I know. I'm probably like I'm not articulating myself well. I'm not articulating my thoughts well enough to sound to make.
I feel like you don't think we're just having a conversation and we're like I'm trying to convince you or we're like in a debate.
No. I'm not. No. It's not. It's all I'm thinking at all.
But this is what I'm saying. You just like brought what I said to you back around, like you were trying to like use what I said to you on me. Like this is not like
no. That's not. I mean, it's like no.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Like what I said was like very clear. I need a lot of money for that. I want to be able to have options. I want to be able to have in all my favorite places. I want to be able to have villas. When I'm not there, they will be generating money. When I'm there, I'm going to be living fly how I always wanted to. Before I live where I live right now, when I didn't really have any money, I didn't really have a full vision of like how to do things. I still don't have it. I'm all about breaking patterns and seeing what works. Before I did this, on the weekends sometimes I just go to like stay in 5-star hotels in the same area that I live in right now. We go chill on the weekend for a day or two. And you just get that in that vibe, you get it within that energy. And hey, and before you know it, I'm living somewhere nicer than the 5-star hotel around the same level, with a better view than all these motherfuckers. This is how things go. So I want to go from this level because I slept on the floor at one point. So I want to go. I went from sleeping to the floor to sleeping in the air in the condo, and now then I'm going to take this to sleeping in multiple villas around the world at my whim. And why wouldn't I think that was very possible for myself after what I've already done? Why would I limit myself in my mind in the least bit? And I still think, just because I have to pay for it, I'm still a slave. No.
That's. I guess the closest thing I could compare, like where my mentality is I guess Buddhism, in the sense that the desire to want those things is the fucked up part, to me anyway.
No, I understand, but I understand from that perspective, but I'm not a Buddhist. I don't subscribe to the.
Right, I'm just saying that's where I'm coming from. I mean, I'm not fully there, obviously. Like I'm at work right now. I've got to pay bills and taxes and all that shit too. But like that to me is where I would want to. That to me is where I align my thinking, I guess, the most. That's the more ideal philosophy.
You're on the non-attachment track. You got this vision in your head. You can correct me if I'm wrong. If you sitting somewhere in a meditative state and you basically don't even have a fucking cell phone, you ain't got no girlfriend, you ain't talking to your mama, you just fucking zonked out every day. Meditate.
I mean, not like I'm gonna be all 3 minutes. I'm not saying that, nigga. What I'm saying is, like earthly desires or societal desires is the fucked up part. Like, I'm not saying like you like. not saying you gotta meditate under a tree and just be a fucking be in a comatose state. But I'm saying the fact that you even right. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that the fact that you have earthly desires or societal desires is because in Buddhism it teaches that your man's suffering comes from his desire and his lust.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you this: Is it
And I
okay
agree with that.
Is it okay to desire and appreciate nature?
Is it okay to desire and appreciate nature?
Yes.
Look, bro. I'm not. When I
Yes
societal
or no.
societal.
Yes or no. I'm not asking.
It's okay, but it's not. But it's a different thing than societal desires.
I'm asking you from your perspective right now. Is that from what you just explained?
I am nature. I am not society.
But that is still a part of the society is within samsara. It is within the fucking Kali Yuga. It is within this shit. It's not without. You're separating these things as if fucking the samsara and the Maya is
all right, bro. Look. I'm not. I get what the earth.
Because it is what it is. You clearly are trying to separate this shit. You're like, society is not nature. Yes, it is. This all this.
No, but no, it's not though. Because society is a construct. Nature, and to a degree, to an extent, yes, nature is still on Earth. Earth is still a realm.
Attachment is attachment.
But being attached to having attachment to nature is not the same as having attachment to society. To the structure.
You see how far
but that's a different thing. You can't. They're not the same thing. I mean, they're in the same realm of existence, yes, but they are not the same thing. And desiring nature is the same as desiring an iPhone or desiring a car or desiring a crib.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, it's not. No, it's not because nature is your crib. Nature, you are your own iPhone. You are your own vehicle, and that's free. That comes. I mean, it's free as far as you're born here and you're here and you're existing. And you get to use physical energy and exert it to maneuver in it. But that's not the same as being in a man-made constructed infrastructure. That's not the same thing. At least not to me. I don't have to pay taxes to the stream and to the water and to the animals and shit like that. I do, however, have to pay taxes to the white man, to the small hat, to my landlord, to my cell phone. You know what I mean?
I understand. You're very passionate about this. You feel me? I feel.
Yeah, but I'm not like on some like emotion. Like I'm not like. I mean, I'm not like trying to debate you or argue. It's not like, you know what I mean.
Let me ask you.
Also, I am energy drinked up. I drink this shit called Rainstorm, and it tastes terrible.
All right, bro. I know you're on
but it has.
Drugs. I know you're on.
I'm not on drugs, bro. I'm sober, bro. I'm just energy drinked it up.
Where you are geographically located right now, are there crystal clear blue ocean waters, white sand beaches, palm trees? Is that there right now?
No.
No. Okay, in order for you to get there and appreciate that other piece of nature, not exactly where you are, you'd have to get there somehow, right?
But I don't need those specific aspects of nature.
Okay, so you don't need shit then. You just want to be where you're at. So why don't you just go walk off the side of the highway and chill in the trees?
That's not. What are you saying? I don't have to be with palm. I don't have to be in like a fucking island resort to appreciate nature.
Okay, that's why I just took that out of the picture and I said, since you're straight right where you are and you just want to be away from society and nature, go as far as you can. Go walk in the fucking Appalachian Trail in the mountains or some shit like that. Like, why?
I mean, yeah, I could do that. I mean, I could go. I live in New Jersey, bro. There's woods and shit everywhere. I'd be in that shit. But I have, because I have.
But you're not in it because you're attached. That's why.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not denying that. I never denied that. I don't want it to be that way, and I'm working towards mentally detaching myself so I can physically detach myself. That's a part of my enslavement in my desire that I still have to detach from.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think the small hat thinks how you're thinking right now?
No.
Why not?
Because he has, I mean, I don't want to say he's created, but he's created the matrix in which he benefits off of.
No. motherfucker did not
Are
create
not,
shit. They're just in there benefiting.
he created this level of society where he benefits off of, and this is his. For the most part, he runs the society that he's benefiting from to a large degree. So of course he's not thinking about nature and shit like that. I mean, maybe I don't know any small hats personally, but I'm pretty sure these people don't think like on that level. Based off what I can see, they have a materialistic
Here's the thing. To answer the
life
question,
worldview.
To answer the question, we don't have to think. We don't have to go into hypotheticals. All we have to do is look at it for what it is. They have a book and they have a culture surrounded around programming themselves to understand infinite possibility by any means necessary.
Facts.
By any means
Okay, I
necessary.
get that.
And just no, but listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying you have to take the same path that they're taking because they're going to a well that can be drank from any fucking position. So here's on the mundane level, attaching yourself to the level of thinking is not going to work because you're going to put an attachment like, oh, they're controlling this or putting this together. No, that is all a symptom. That's just a symptom and a result of the initial programming that they put on themselves that we are better than you and we can do whatever the fuck we want. This shit is not as mundane as you think it is. That same thought that they're tapping into, you can do that too, except you have more pressures pushing against you they're putting all these thoughts in your head. This is demonic shit coming from you right now, dog. I'm sorry I gotta say it like that.
Demonic, wanting to be out of this system and live with nature is demonic.
I rebuke you. I'm trying to talk.
I'm not possessed, nigga. I don't really. But how is desire? How is desiring?
You're not. Listen, you're not possessed, but you can't let me finish talking. You feel me? That's that
All right,
demon coming out. You feel me?
Nah, it's just fucking energy drink, bro. It's fucking disgusting.
You see it? Yo, that's crazy. Yo.
What up, KB?
Yo, no, KB don't talk yet, dog. We gotta finish this. My bad. Yo, do you just see what's happening right now, Wavy? I told you that shit's not of you. It's demonic. These thoughts are not of you.
Boy, it's that goddamn devil. It's that goddamn bro. I'm sorry. Check me out, bro. Check me out.
Yo, you see? Yo, why you?
Check me out real quick though. Look, because
why you gotta be the alpha on the panel? Why you gotta?
I'm not telling you too. Because I'm using my phone, bro. I'm using my phone. I'm at work.
Wavy, overcome, Wavy.
Bro, yo, chill out. Check me out though. Look, I get what you're saying. My whole thing, because I'm like, my whole thing is, yo, fuck all of this shit, bro. Like, the small hat can have his man in society. That's cool. Have your money, have your physical, your materialism. That's cool. They've conditioned a majority of the society to want the exact same thing, and that will make them happy or that would make their lives easier. To me, I think it won't. I don't want any of that shit. I don't need any of that shit. I don't want any of that shit. And I'm trying to get to a level of spiritual enlightenment that I can like this shit, like literally this shit won't mean shit. Like none of this shit. My friends, my family, the society, women, money, all that shit won't mean shit to me.
Damn, this shit's
but
evil, bro.
But like at the same time, I'm hey, I never said I was above this shit. I never said I was above this shit, dog. I never said I was above this shit. I love fly shit too. I love fashion. I love electronics and shit. You know what I mean? I love fucking bitches. Like, but no, actually, yeah, I'll let you go. I gotta do something anyway. But I'm listening.
Wavy short circuited, bro.
You feel me?
Nah, bro. I'm really just passionate because I don't want to sound like I'm like on some other
ain't shit, dog. The devil ain't shit. Do you see what's happening right now?
Y'all niggas is crazy, bro.
Yo, let me get this out, bro. Cause I see what the demon trying to do, trying to make me lose my thought. This is what happens. This is what happens, dog. And and here's the thing. All this is coming from outside of yourself, dog. You feel me?
No, it's not, bro.
Here's a you know, I can see was I talking for like 15 seconds or what was it? You know?
My fault. My fault.
Yeah. Here's a problem with being smart. Here's a problem with you can intellectual. Here's another thing. Since you want to talk about society and shit, what do you lend like intellect to? So you want to talk about like detachment, higher levels of thought, you just things like that. But at the very same time, you're gonna push for like Man, the devil done fucked my thoughts up, bro. The devil has fucked my mind up. Wavy, don't talk, Wavy. Let Halo talk. Bring some light in the room, dog. Bring some light in the room. The devil shut down the whole show.
I'm back, bro. I'm back. What's good? I think Wavy just got to listen to this again, and revisit certain segments of the conversation because he's defaulting to the extremes, especially when it comes to this detachment thing. You really on that because I can see that's a cornerstone of your philosophy in life. Am I still in? Can you guys hear me? Because my signal is spotty. I know that's a cornerstone of your philosophy in life. You say, my mama won't mean shit. Nothing gonna mean shit to me. But you just told me if your mama died tomorrow, Wavy, you're gonna be sad. So you've got some contradictions and things that
Well, of course, if I have love for something, if I have love for someone, of course I'm gonna feel.
Eternal. God's love
look.
is eternal.
Is love attachment? Is love attachment?
It is. And of course, you have love for someone, you have attachment for them. Yeah, I'm gonna be sad, but at the end of the day, we're all gonna die. That's just a part of it.
If you're trying to transcend that, it's like fuck it, fuck all that crying for your mama and shit.
Yeah, fuck all the love.
Right? I mean, I'm still human. I mean, I'm still.
Fuck the love you got for your mama, right?
No, it's not like that, bro. I mean, yeah. I mean, I will feel sad. Yeah, we all will feel sad for someone that we love. Love is a part of the spirit. We're all connected through that energy. But that's not the
spirit. Back to the root of what we've been talking about.
Okay, but that's different than loving. Damn,
no, it's not.
No, but that's different. You didn't let me finish. That's different than having love for a thing, for a material thing. That thing cannot love you back. That's not an exchange of spirit energy. The love you have for someone is a different love is not the same thing as damn my car, damn my money, damn my house. That's a different thing. That's not the same love that I'm talking. That's not that Bugatti is not gonna love you back.
Right now that I designed from the ground up loves me every fucking day.
Wait, what?
I'm pacing in the house right now that I designed from the ground up, and it shows me love every fucking day.
Yeah, I saw
that. That's not the same thing, bro. A living thing loving another living thing is different than a living thing loving a thing.
Yo, can I I'm sorry to have to break this up a little bit, but
I'll be back though. Go ahead.
This was good. This was great, bro.
Keep listening, Wavy, because I just wanted to give a shout out to before we bring KB in. I just wanted to give a shout out to my homie Halo for. And I wanted to clean the energy out the room, so I want to give a shout out to my homie Halo and tell him that he done built a whole house, a project. I seen it laying out. I came and saw that shit come to the ground up.
Well done, 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 well done.
Say shout out to my nigga. He came over the mountaintop. They didn't want him to believe in infinite possibility. They didn't want him to believe that he could start these programs and touch all the people that he's had the privilege and the responsibility to touch. My nigga changed the world.
I had a dream the other night.
I had to do that.
Cheers. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you honoring my life.
Feel me? It's a real world changer in here. I think you niggas don't understand, dog. That's why it hurts my soul. That's why it hurts my soul to hear Wavy letting the devil. That I use that word. I'm very fastidious with the choice of that word. The deceiver.
the deceiver. You're deceiving.
The devaluer.
You know,
the adversary.
You know,
you feel me?
It ain't over to the fat lady sing. Shout out KB.
Yeah, let me welcome KB to the show. It's late as fuck. Let's welcome KB to the show. My bad, KB, but we were in some deep shit. Pause.
Yeah, I know. Americans. What can I say? But it is what it is. Hey, what up, brothers? You know, I just like let me just hop
KB
on.
stay fucking coming through with some shade for my country, man. I'm in a mood tonight, KB. I might have to chop you too for that shit.
Yo, don't wait, yo, Halo, don't tell me. I'll play Whitney on his ass right now.
We chopping niggas tonight, man. We put some
Yeah,
respect
I
on this
heard y'all. I
USA
heard y'all.
shit, nigga.
Yeah, I heard y'all chopping on wavy. You know, for that young nigga spirit. You know. Yeah.
He said it was a young nigga Spurg.
Young nigga spirit or something.
Yeah. Look, man, guys, like I just, yo, man, like that hour or two that I was listening in the background. I kind of did agree with both parties. You know, for people that will be listening to this on playback. But yeah, man. I just wanted to hop on and send a shout out to the homies. Greet y'all and all that. But yeah, man. I wanted to ask you guys: have you ever heard of the concept of the soul pattern? You know, in essence, like we are energy
Hold on.
and all
Before we get into that, man, hold on. What was your take on that? You said you agree with both parties. You coming in here and being neutral in everything. What's your summary, man? What's your takeaway? What's your reflection on this discussion we just had?
Oh man, it's so intricate in terms of like it's so nuanced because if I say there's so many things that you brought up, right? So I would say I was selective in terms of the information that I agreed with, right? I wouldn't say I completely agree with one party, so
We're not
in
asking you
a
to take sides, brother. We're not asking you
no,
to take sides.
no, yes, I'm just saying how complex it is in I can't simplify it in a synopsis type of form, because like thoughts like when you're listening to stuff and you're having thoughts about stuff at the same time, like sometimes you can't even articulate in between what's happening, at the same time, so that's what I'm saying. Like I'm on 50. I agree 50% and 50% on where I could see both perspectives and where they're coming from. That's what I would say in a nutshell.
Sound like it was a good conversation there.
Yeah. You did bring up some very insightful perspectives, I would say, including Wavy. He stood, not that I'm saying he stood firmly on his ground and all that, but his take on certain things. I mean,
Yeah, Wavy
yeah, it
gifted,
was.
man. That's why we fuck with. We wouldn't. I wouldn't waste no time talking to somebody like that if I didn't see
Man,
value
fuck that
in
nigga Wavy. That nigga didn't say shit. I'm over here trying to save this nigga, dog.
Oh yeah,
I
disagreeable.
got love
Oh
for
yeah.
Wavy, man. I always got love for Wavy. You know what I mean? He just learning. He a young nigga. You know what I mean? I had to chop him sometime. You know?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
it.
y'all seem like you're cooking him for no reason, man.
You think it cook? You actually think we're cooking
We
it?
ain't cooked that nigga, man. We just called him to the carpet, Stress
Hold on.
test your ideas.
Is Wavy actually there? Do you feel like we're we're cooking you or attacking you or some shit? Cause I'm not cooking you.
Nah, I doubt he feels that way.
Nah, I want to know the truth.
We'll see. We'll see what
Because
he
you
says.
said you just said you see it that way. So I'm trying to wonder how. I wonder.
No,
Okay,
when I say
slow down.
cook, I don't mean it in that extreme way. Like, come on, bro. Like, I mean it in like, some sort of like,
Wait, what's going on? What did I miss? What did I miss? What's going on? My fault. I didn't mean to cut in like that.
So disagreeable got triggered when I said like, him and Halo, were cooking. He was like, yo,
Man, you know how old people are, bro. You know how old people are. Let me tell you something, young blood. Let me tell you something.
Yo,
You know how old heads are.
internet niggas are hilarious, dog. Yo, okay.
Internet niggas. Wait, aren't you a nigga on the internet?
Of course.
You are a nigga, right? And you're on the internet. Therefore, you are an internet nigga.
And I'm hilarious. Like exactly.
Yeah, you are hilarious. You are hilarious. So look at that. We all internet niggas.
Yeah, look at you. Look at
We
you.
all that niggas though. That's what I'm saying. I find it funny when old people be like, or like street dudes or old heads be like, yeah, I'm not no internet nigga. I don't fuck with that shit on the internet, over the internet. Pulling out the phone, put on Twitter and shit, Instagram and shit.
Now here we go. Here we go. Wavy's turning up.
Nah, cause that's that
KB
old head bullshit.
KB came in caping
Wavy
for
triggered and shit.
Wavy.
Wavy SBE and niggas and shit.
Nah,
Wavy SBE and
not
niggas and
even,
shit.
not even. Old niggas be like, old niggas be like, yo, I don't fuck with that internet shit over the internet. Like, dog, like, stop trying to be cool.
I didn't say all that. See, look at you, bro. You always put some extra.
Nah, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you were saying that exactly. But that's why like a lot of old people be saying shit like that.
You see how I'm calm? There's a reason I'm not mad at you, Wavy, because I know this is the devil. This is not.
Bro, I'm hyped right now, bro. Fucking, I'm.
It's not you,
fucking.
Wavy. We know it's not you.
It's that goddamn devil.
I know you bought that energy drink that we never heard of. Nobody else ever heard of. I know you bought that shit in the hood.
Bro, do your Googles, nigga. I know you old and shit. Go on that thing called Google.com. Google Rain, nigga.
Nigga, I go to the gas station just like you, except not in the same part of
old niggas be talking. Old niggas be like, if I ain't hear it, it's new to me.
That's facts. If I had to, it's new to me. If I ever heard it, it's new to me.
Like that, I saw love though. Bro, I don't take this shit personally, bro. It's internet shit. It's internet shit, bro. It's the internet shit. Say, nah, what's going on? So, what was going on, KB? They was trying to school you and shit.
You know the usual. You know old niggas, bro.
Be honest, KB. We asked KB what he thought. Nobody tried to tell KB shit.
Bro, he's a spiritual young G. Like he's fresh out the motherland and shit, just like me. We have a different perspective on this shit, so of course we're not gonna totally agree with, there's a generational and cultural difference. Is what I'm saying.
All right, so hold on, KB, Wavy saying that you agree with him, so you're a slave?
Am I a slave?
Yeah.
To a certain extent, everybody's under servitude.
Oh Lord.
Oh shit! They got the SB. They got the SBE. KB. The scene. Blame. Explain.
No, look, man. I don't want to further extrapolate or elaborate on what I mean by that, but
that's fine.
But wait, what did you think about what? What did you think about what? Yeah.
Hold on. I'm agreeing with Disagreeable and Halo on this point in terms of yes, there are certain pressures and certain programming attributed to like us not having the ability to tap into the algorithm that makes us see the fabric of reality in terms of it's infinite and you can tap into these multiple different perspectives that enable you to be a sort of superhuman or seem like a superhuman in terms of the material world and stuff like that, in terms of what you can pull out of it and how you can manipulate it, right? But I think you said, I remember recalling this, you said one thing that was so profound that you can use your mind to bend the world or the physical world. And it sort of resonated with me because I remember sort of an elder telling me this shit that's more evidence that this world that we think that's this 2% or 1% of reality that we are perceiving isn't we aren't in actual control of it, so there is some sort of unseen world, and if you can tap into the unseen world, because that's where majority of the world is made up of, right? So
it's not unseen because that's all you're doing. It's like every single thing you're doing is a result of the mind. You know what I'm saying? So it's not unseen. It's in your face. It's just so obvious that it's hard to believe with the level of propaganda being thrown at you all the time. But anything you do,
when I mean unseen, I mean in a also a spiritual context. Like there's certain like your astral body is way more powerful than your physical body, So
yeah. I understand what you're saying. I just like to bring concepts back down to for a simple thing so everybody can understand.
Simple thing.
Yeah, what everybody's being said, because we can all have the deep conversation, understand what we're all saying. But if somebody hears the shit later, they need that shit to be translated to like, yes, you're doing magic all the time. Yes, when you woke up today and you went and got a bagel later, You did magic to get that bagel. You imagine that bagel. When you made a decision on what you were going to eat for breakfast, you're like, oh, you visualize a bagel with egg and cheese. Like, then you visualize yourself biting it and like enjoy. Then you wouldn't have it. You understand what I'm saying? And people can't see the jump in reality from in the mind to physically in your hand. That is the same thing as doing anything. You can extrapolate that all the way to wherever the fuck you want to take it. It just takes a deeper level of visualization. That's just one level of visualization. Why it's so easy? Because you've been doing it so much. You've been programming. You've been programmed with what to eat, when to eat it. So you even then you're working it within parameters of what's been propagandized to you. It's kind of like and there's more options. It's kind of like as I'm Jamaican and American. So in Jamaica, we're not eating the fucking eggs and bacon for breakfast and shit like that. You like to have some like ackee sawfish or whatever. But if a straight up American sees me eat that shit, eating fish and shit for breakfast, and be like, oh, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing? But that's a normal thing to me. So that's just more projection from the mind and more options that's opening up. It's all the same shit. It's just extrapolation of the same idea. But I digress. All right, we got dead air. These niggas ain't
Yo, so like, yeah, like, all that shit is cool. I get it. Like I said, but bro, the close thing that I could use as an example of how I think is Buddhism, or at least certain aspects of it regarding life on Earth.
You're a Buddhist American, dog. You just like.
That would be like my end all. That would be like my, I guess, if there's any quote unquote. I mean, it's the closest thing I could align to besides maybe, I don't know, animism or whatever, paganism or whatever.
One thing you're definitely not detached from are all those excuses, dog.
What excuses? What excuses? What are you talking about?
Yo,
the conditionality, man.
What's the point of this? It's like I'm like, okay, you want to go live in the woods, go do that. No, man, I'm detached, and I got friends, man.
I mean, I never, but that's love though. But see here, oh no, you got me fucked up. I'm not gonna let you do that, nigga. That's love though. That my attachment is really love. At the end of the day, it comes down to love I have for my family and friends who do not think like me, and I don't expect them to. It is what it is. But
that love for your family and friends is corny, dog. You're supposed to be a real Buddhist, be detached. Yo, hold on. Wait, slow down. No, slow down. Let's slow this down for real. Since you want to bring up Buddhism, since you want to bring up Buddhism and all that shit, I'm sure you've read Siddhartha.
A little bit, yeah.
What do you mean a little bit? It's a tiny book. Did you read the fucking book or not?
I mean, I've like read parts of it, bro. Like
we don't read, man.
My bad. You don't read. Have you watched the Siddhartha YouTube video?
I mean, bro, I never said it's not like nigga. I never said I never read ever, nigga. Like, come on.
All right, so you understand the point I'm getting at?
Yes.
He named his son Feder, tethered to this world. You understand? So you know this already, right?
Mm.
So you already know he didn't give a fuck about none of that shit. He said, "Fuck all them niggas. I'm gonna go out here and chill in the street and all that shit."
Yeah, exactly. But here's the thing: I never said that I don't still have earthly desires or attachments, but my earthly desires or attachment are not as they're there and they're within the it's to the society. What it really is, or what it boils down to, why I haven't just said fuck this shit, I want to live in the woods, is I still have an earthly attachment to the other souls that I'm connected to. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that to me is different. As we were saying before I had to go do something real quick. That is a different type of detachment because that's love for another spirit. Because we're one at the end of the day. But that's not the same as being attached to a crib, a car, money, a building, or whatever material non-living entity.
That's really convenient. That's convenient that it's not.
What do you mean? How is that convenient? You're telling me that love for another human being is the same type of love as love for a thing, an object, something that cannot love you back, something that does not have emotions, something that cannot reciprocate that same love? Come on, bro. Lie to me and tell me that's what you're saying.
Possibly, yes.
The fuck, nigga? That don't even make, bro. That is a totally different thing, my G. That's a totally different thing. Like, but I get it, y'all. But see, what I'm hearing is that y'all niggas are still like you guys. I mean, hey, look, from the way you guys talk, it sounds like you guys are you know, you're cool, you're playing the game and it's working in your favor, and that's good. I'm happy for y'all, but I just don't care about that shit to the extent that you guys do.
Stop lying, Doug. You're lying, Doug.
And I never said, but I'm not saying I don't care at all, nigga. I love being fresh. I love chilling. I love doing nigga shit just like the next man. But at the end of the day, I know that doesn't mean shit, and that doesn't make me happy at the end of the day, and that I don't get fulfillment, and that's not my end goal. At the end of the day,
You trying to be fulfilled? Like, what's that mean?
well, I meant like that doesn't give me. That's not where my heart really lies. It's cool. And you know, I've been indoctrinated to do the same shit as everybody else, but I know that's not where my mind and heart really is at.
You don't know where it's at. You don't know where your
I do know where it's at.
No, you don't, dog. Because you
don't tell me, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you just like this, nigga. Because you over here talking about what you can't do because of these things. You feel me? That's not.
It's not things, though. At the end of the day, it's not things. I just said it's not things.
What is your mama? Is your mama special?
It's not just bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, and I said it before. I still have attachment to the people that I hold dear and close, and it is what it is. At some point, I would like to. It's good for me to just detach from people that I care about. That's not an easy thing, bro. Like I'm not, at least not for me. But I will easily detach myself from things before I can detach myself from the people I care about and my friends and family and shit.
That doesn't seem like it.
Well, the whole time I've been saying I care about my friends and family and love than things.
I'm just going off the parameters that you're putting forward. Like these things are mutually exclusive to you, so I'm putting those things. I'm putting exactly what you're saying up to your own face, to your mirror.
But I mean, I never been, bro. I literally just said I'm not above the things that I'm criticizing completely myself.
I think all this gonna make better sense when you listen back to it, whatever.
Bro, I'm listening in real time, bro.
You know what I mean?
How is it it's one thing if I like didn't acknowledge. I acknowledge the contradictions myself, but that's a part of being human, like to an extent.
And I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. I see you acknowledging it. You're just saying what I'm hearing. You're saying it's just some detachment you're gonna have to work through for even your philosophy to truly resonate with where you are in space and time.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I never, you know. It'd be one thing if I said all the things.
You haven't grown into your philosophy yet.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. And I like. It'd be one thing if like I said all the things I said, and I'm blindly, I don't even realize I'm contradicting myself. But I know this about myself. I've always been this way. I'm like, yo, I hate the society. I hate human existence. But like, I love wearing, you know, my Yeezys. I love wearing my clothes. I love smashing hoes. I love smoking and drinking and partying and shit like that. I love this fucking electricity and this fucking power grid shit. But I don't want to love those things.
But you're saying you use the word love very liberally.
I mean, love. I mean, not love, but I'm attached. I should say that I'm attached.
You love the bitch wave? You ever been in love with a bitch before?
You ever felt true love, bro? Yeah, I've sent out and loved the chick before. Of course. More times than I you know. Yeah.
You be in love and shit? You be falling for bitches? How long it take you to fall for a bitch?
Whoa. I'm not. When I was younger, let me preface that. When I was younger, I used to have that type of love for females in that way.
When I was younger, I used to love.
I mean, I guess what I'm saying is like,
the less I love everybody, even my
wait, whoa, relax. Well, yeah, pretty much. I mean, as far as like women, like as far as that aspect, yeah, like
No, don't reel it back, Wavy. You already said that your end goal is to transcend your mama. So you already said that's the end goal.
But who doesn't? I mean, listen. I'm not gonna say who doesn't love, but like, bro, like, do you not love your mom? Moms, you guys?
Yeah, we cool.
Yeah, man, I got love for my mom.
Exactly. You can't just, if your mom hasn't like just like unless you hate your mom, you're not gonna just go. You can't just suddenly just stop loving your mom. Stop giving a fuck. Like that's kind of hard to do.
No, great
Exactly.
Example, but great example. Some people do hate their mother and have a good reason to. So what
Right? Yeah. I mean, hey, hey, and that's your reality. And I'm not saying that's right or wrong. That's your reality. Not everyone feels the same way. We're not all fucking mama's boys. We're not all fucking. Not everybody had a great mom. Not everybody had a shitty mom. It just depends on your reality. This reality has given me a good mom, so I love her. If I had this reality gave me a shitty mom, I would hate her and I wouldn't give a fuck.
This nigga Wavy's from the matriarchal part of Africa. You know that they be telling those the pro-black people be talking about that part of Africa where the bitches are and everything?
Yes.
Well, first of all, my mom's not African, and then also freaking bro, that's just regular. Well, I'm just saying that's.
I didn't even mention your
Wow, nah, that's just regular shit. I mean, not regular shit, but like this reality has given me. This reality has put people in my life that has gave my life a little. Like has given my life more life fuel, as they say. So I mean, it is one. That's just one thing. And now, had I had fucked up people around me all my life, and just whatever, then yeah, I wouldn't feel that way. I'd be like, yo, fuck society. I'm ready to live in the woods right now. I mean, it is what it is, though.
Wait, but you're already saying that. You're already saying fuck society.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like I've been saying, I have love for people that I'm attached to, and I can't just say fuck them and live in the woods or live in the mountains yet. I mean,
so you're gonna let some corny shit like love stop you from living your life.
Well, it's easier said than done, Halo. I mean, disagreeable. Look, I'm not cool like you, bro. I can't be just on some nigga. I don't give a fuck. Like I mean, I would like to get to that point, but I'm not at that point yet. I mean, that just isn't my reality. Like, you know what I mean? Like.
I didn't say I didn't give a fuck. You keep making these things mutually exclusive. You feel me?
I mean, like I said before, I'm still attached to other spirits that I've interacted with or have been associated with to that degree, and it is what it is. I mean, that may sound corny or uncool or not real nigga-ish, whatever, but like that's just my reality.
We've been through this. Remember the first time we had the conversation about the rituals and the bitches, and you got these bitches attached to you. You don't want to let go. We've been through all this shit before.
That's a different thing, though. That's different. That's totally different.
Is it though?
I'm glad you brought it up, Wavy. Hold on. I'm glad you brought it up here, look, because Wavy just be saying anything, dog.
Nah, I not just be chill out. It ain't like that, bro.
Yeah, we've been through this.
Love,
I'm seeing the
romantic love is different from the love I'm talking about. That romantic love is temporary to me. I wouldn't even call that love. That's more of lust.
But you doing the rituals with them. You talking about you want them connected to you forever.
I was young and I was young, dumb, and I was simping, and I was in love, and the bitch was into that shit, and I was into that shit.
Just said he was young. That was a month ago.
Yeah, nigga. How old are you, nigga?
Bruh, it's a different thing. Like, you're not getting what I'm saying, dog. That is different. Like, so you're saying that you love a random chick, not random chick, but you love, when I said chick, I mean a woman that's not related to you, that you have some kind of romantic or sexual interest. That's not the same love as love for your family and your friends. That's completely different.
What makes you think that? What makes you think it's different?
Because a bitch is just a bitch. She comes, she goes. You didn't know her, you didn't grow up with her. She wasn't what you shooting in the gym and shit like that. You don't have that connection, to me anyway, is temporary, or more temporary than the love you have for your friends and family. That's not the same type of love.
Listen how you just degraded the love for your friends and your family.
How?
The love for your friends and your family is purely connected to logic.
Well, no, it's not. No. I get I see what you're trying to do, but that's not the same thing, because a chick.
I don't do anything. You just tell me how I'm lying.
Because that's not the same thing, though.
It's the exact same thing.
No, it's not, because for me, I was thinking for me. I don't know about nobody else. I was thinking for me, right? My friends and family, and especially the ones that I have, that the level of bonding and connection, and I mean, even on a family level, the blood connection, like that is deeper than romantic or sexual quote unquote love or interest. Like that is not even the same thing at all.
Do you see how you just intellectualized that and made it make sense? Do you see how you just did
I've
that?
been saying that though. I mean, that's what I've been trying to say. I was able to put it in better.
Slow down. I'm not giving you no props right now.
I'm not saying you were, but you're.
I'm telling you that you just said what I said. You just logically intellectualized why you love your family and shit like that.
But that's different though. That's still I did just intellectually whatever, but that's my whole point. I mean, my whole point is that that's not the same thing, and that's a deeper connection than some random bitch.
How do you know? How do you know?
I would risk my life for my friends or family. I would not risk my life for these hoes. Now, wife, I mean, you can make an exception for that, or some can make an exception for that. But I'd risk my life for my mom or like my best friend. But I wouldn't do that for a bitch I've been dating for a couple months or like whatever.
Do you know why you would risk your life for your mom and your best friend?
Go ahead, tell me.
It's a selfish act.
Explain, how is that a selfish act?
You would save them. You would risk your life because of what they bring to your life, or whatever you've been programmed to believe they bring to your life. Meaning a level of joy, comfort. That's why you would do that. If you saw your mom drowning, you jump in and try to save her. Even if the water was rough and you couldn't swim that well. But if you saw a random nigga drowning, you're not gonna go do that. So why would you do it for your mother? Because it's a selfish act. It's for you.
Oh, then hey, it is what it is. I never said I wasn't selfish. We're all human. We're all selfish. Every human is selfish.
No, we're not just stop boiling everything down to all human. We gotta look at this shit on a.
No. But how can you not though? That's human nature, dog. You talking about?
You're saying that this love is so deep and all this shit. I'm telling you, it's not. I'm telling you, it's just a selfish act. It's just some shit that you would do.
I think if that's a selfish act, that's probably the best. That's probably one of the best selfish acts you could do, if anything.
Oh yeah, serving yourself is the best selfish act you can do, of course.
Well, no. If I'm saving someone else's life, if you consider that selfish, then
you're not saving their life. You're saving your mama's life. You're not saving someone's life. You already say you're not gonna do it for a random.
Okay, yeah, all right. Specifically, if I'm risking my life to save someone else that I love or care about like that. If that to you is a selfish act, then hey, it's probably one of the better selfish acts.
I just proved you 100% is a selfish act. You wouldn't go save a random motherfucker.
I mean,
you're not trying to preserve life. You're trying to preserve that person's life because them living brings something to your life.
And that's not to say that I wouldn't. And that's not to say that like I wouldn't try to help save a random person's life. I mean, nigga, I don't know what I would do in
we
that.
already know what you would do. Stop going backwards. You answered the question. We know what you would do. You wouldn't do shit.
All right, so I'm selfish then. Okay, cool. Like, who gives a fuck, bro? If that's selfish, then hey, it is what it is. But I'm saying that
I never said it wasn't. I never said it wasn't what it is. You feel me? I'm just saying that you keep going in another direction. I'm just like, I'm not even arguing with you really. I'm just saying like, how can you say that is something deeper? You're acting like I'm just making it clear that you're not saving a life. You're doing something very specific for a very specific reason.
I mean, okay, it is what it is. I mean,
okay, it can be is what it is now, but a little bit earlier it wasn't. That's why we're talking.
Well, what are you talking? No, come on, bro. I'm saying love and attachment to someone you care about is not the same thing as love and attachment to someone or something that.
Wave, you ever did?
You don't have the same
attachment ritual with your best friend? Y'all connected for life?
Oh, whoa, pause, nigga. I mean,
you ever did that?
Look,
you did it with the bitch though. You did it with the bitch though.
Yeah, I was simping, bro. I was dumb.
Would you do it?
I was fuck no, hell no, nigga. What?
I'm just saying, what's deeper?
Especially
what's really deeper though. You know, when you look at it objectively, what
I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, it's still like I get what you're saying, but like, I mean, the context of that particular act, I wouldn't do that now, is what I'm saying. And yeah, I mean, niggas got you when you your dog, your best friend, like your like whatever, like you're gonna have bonding experiences that bring you closer. Okay, no homo, pause, but it is what it is. That's just gonna happen when you're around somebody long enough. You did. Like it is what it is. Like,
I think this was a good conversation, man. I enjoyed it.
I don't want to say anything. I just want Wavy to look at my avatar.
are you calling me a simp? Like, what are you trying to say?
No, dude, wait. That's me. How
Oh,
am I talking? How am I talking about you?
I don't know. Like you said, you see, I don't know. Dog. Look, I may not be as wise or as smart as you guys. I mean, it is what it is. This is just how I think of things. This is how I look at shit. Like, you know, it is what it
You
is.
good, Wavy. You good. You good, man. You speaking your piece. You speaking your piece. I learned a lot just listening to you talk, man.
What have you learned?
You know, your word salad and shit.
I mean, I'm not the best like speaker. You know, I admit that. Like, I'm not as I don't know. I may have some form of autism or ADHD, but I mean, hey, like whatever.
Nigga, you talk to hundreds of people every day.
Every day, B. I mean, what I'm trying to say is like I'm
I'm
not
saying, like,
always.
and let's slow all these things down. And I want to bring it. You don't have to do this, but I'm bringing this onto my channel and to the people who fuck with me and in our realities and shit like this. We like to have a good time like everybody else, but I've decided to cut out self-deprecation at all times, even as a joke. Because I don't self-deprecate it in the regular world, but as jokes, I love funny above all else. But even in joking, I'm getting rid of self-deprecation. Fuck that shit. Feel me?
Yeah.
Some people gotta suck, but it's not me. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying? So I just want to bring that in. I just want to bring that to the fold. If anybody wants to pick that up, they can do what they want to do with it. But that's
I
all.
dig that. I did that because ain't nobody, you got to tell people who you are and show them who you are.
Yeah,
Because the last thing they
vote.
really want you to believe is that you are who you are. So I ain't got time to be self-deprecating myself when I'm in the room and I'm leading the meeting or I'm pushing forward an initiative or an endeavor. This is real life, and you are
Wait,
blessed.
wait, wait. What's
Presence.
self-deprecating is like when you like that's like when you like
You
make
play
fun of yourself.
yourself. You play yourself down.
Oh, what happened with that?
You just did it.
Wait, how?
I used to like, I don't have the best vocabulary or something like that. I can't really put my thoughts together.
I might be autistic. I might be
Yeah, I
this.
might be,
I mean, that's just me being honest. Like, I think I may have ADHD. Like, my mind is like all over the place, like all the time,
Nigga,
unless
you
I'm like
wouldn't know
truly focused on like a thing.
you wouldn't know what ADHD was unless somebody told you that.
I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Oh, yeah. I'm still, yeah, bro. I'm still me. Like, I'm cool. I'm chill. Like, I don't really. I'm not on some like self-hate type shit.
We never said that. We
We're
never
not even
said that. It's
focusing.
just
We're not even
nuance.
focused. We're not even focused. I'm not even focused on you. I'm saying what you just said right there reminded me of something that I wanted to get out, and
Yeah.
saying and saying it and saying things all the time is important. You know what I'm saying? Saying it out loud all the time is important. Saying good things out loud all the time is important.
Yeah, of course. What? I get it.
Changing your words from I hope and shit like that is important. Changing your thoughts to I trust and believe. Go back to old shit. Go to nigga shit. How niggas used to talk back in the days. How they destroyed that shit. Go back to I trust and believe. You feel me?
Yeah, I get it. I get it. I am whatever I say I am. And if I wasn't, why would I say? Yeah, I know.
That's a white person, dog.
I mean, I know. Yeah, I know. Ironically, but yeah, I get what you're trying to say.
But I guess he was a nigga at that time, so fuck it.
Nah, but I get what you're saying though.
But since we're changing gears right here, and I changed the name of the show to the nature of legality. You feel me?
This has been a wild show, bro. We've been all over the place.
And we're still flowing right now. You feel me? And here's the thing I want to touch on too. Pause. The importance of the vocalization, the flow state, imagination, and the degradation of the black culture, especially rapping and hip hop, and what that does. How, when you tap into the quantum field, freestyling or writing, because even if you're writing slowly, you're still freestyling. You're just freestyling slowly to put together what you're writing. So, but it's better to do it in the open state of open air, talking this shit into fruition. But when you are freestyling, speaking this shit into fruition, you are in 3 states at one time. Quantum field. You are in the future, the present, and the past. You're thinking about what you said to reference that, and you're thinking about what you're going to say, and you're thinking about what you are saying in the moment. You're time traveling. You're in all these places at one time. So, what's the significance of this? All right, what is the significance of flow state? Flow state, sports, you're in the zone. Same thing as flow state. You're hitting all your shots. There's a benefit to it. You're hitting all your shots in life. Period. So how can we use that flow state to get into the other flow state? Oh, the shit might be malleable. How about you just rap good shit all the time? You can rap it in your mind and it'll work. If you naturally have the talent to do this. I don't know if you're not in the chaos field, I'm sorry, this is not for you. But if you can do this all the time in your mind, it's going to give you a positive result. Just don't do any of this negative like. And that's another thing with the culture of the rap culture shit right now. They know a lot of this shit's being repeated in people's heads all the time, and you're saying this negative bullshit to you from the music all the time. You're programming yourself through their bullshit. That's why you have to do your own freestyling, and it's better.
Yep.
And be crazy. Be crazy. And if you can be more comfortable getting crazy, do that. Meaning, if there's nobody around you, rap out loud in the
Oh,
house.
for bro.
Rap out loud and say all the shit you want and how it's gonna be and how it is. Not how. No, don't just say like I'm gonna have all this. Say I got all this. Project yourself visually and mentally.
I got money.
And here's another thing about like projecting yourself there. You'll notice this if you can do it. While you're doing it, your visualizations are going to be quick and some of the sharpest that you ever done because you're outside of yourself. And you don't.
I 100% agree.
And you're going to be detached from it. You're not going to realize. You're going to have to observe it and be like, oh shit, I'm seeing all this shit. I'm rapping insane shit. I'm seeing myself swag surfing a helicopter. That doesn't even make sense. But I'm swag surfing a helicopter. How the fuck am I seeing this crazy shit? It's tapping you back into your childlike state, your true imagination. And now that's like doing exercises. You're lifting weights with your true imagination. And then you can take that strength that you built and put it on specific things. So I can keep going, but I'll leave it there.
That's 100% facts. That's 100% facts.
All science.
100%, bro. And this is why, like, I think it's important for people who do rap, like, to not don't rap about like that gangster shit. Don't rap about you getting shot or rap about you dying, getting killed, and doing all this wild shit because that shit will happen. And then when they find your raps and shit, they be like, oh, he talked about all this shit and it happened. He was a good kid, all that shit. Nigga, yeah.
Maybe. Let me tell you some magic that I did. All right, so I was kind of in the mindset you were in. The propaganda was getting to me, meaning everybody being
the devil.
The devil. Everybody being complete idiots, the world shutting down, all this nonsense, and me just standing around like, what the fuck? These people are actually this fucking stupid. What the hell? People are actually gonna kill themselves. Like, so it was putting me in a dark state of mind. I went into a doomer state of mind. So what did I do? You can use this magic for everything. The same magic I told you can be used for everything. So what did I do? To remove this from myself, I created the character, and it's like I added Doom to an offshoot of I don't want to get this name out right now, but I added Doom.
Oh, your rap name? What's your rap name?
It's not rap. I make art. You feel me?
Keep going. I thought I told you I'm not a rapper.
But I added Doom to that name, and I made a whole project instrumental of dystopian beats, sounding like I'm just in in fucking Mad Max helicopters over me. You feel me? And making this character and making that project put this thing outside of myself. I let it be what it will be. I let it be its own thing. It's not even in me anymore. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
You almost created a Gregor of sorts.
Exactly.
That's what rap or art is, in my opinion. So I get what you're saying.
So that's why I say the devil's fucking with you, because you have enough information to know exactly what me and this guy are talking about, but you will cover this up with logic and mundane shit when you know what the real shit is.
I mean, look. I mean, I'm not like I know I come off like a doomer, I guess, but like I'm really not. Like, I'm not a negative person generally. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm just going off what's been said tonight. I'm not.
I know. I didn't. I mean, it came off that way because that's like my like, I guess my worldview to an extent. But overall, like, I don't disagree with you. To the most part.
When I asked KB if he was a slave, and I did not expect him to say yeah. You feel me? But here's the thing. I might be able to respect KB on saying that because he might be a person who's like kind of like me, who I'll go any direction with the thought. You understand what I'm saying? But just because I allow myself to have all these different thought exercises does not mean I'm locking myself into reality. I'm not going to enforce that. You feel me? And I don't even think that you're really enforcing it. I think that you were saying some of those things because you're stuck into the paradigm of online debating. Like everything has.
No, I've always thought about this. I thought this way since I was a teenager. It was worse when I was a teenager, but that's a different thing. But like, I've always kind of had this worldview. Like after I left Christianity and after I left Islam and after I left my atheist phase and whatever. I mean,
and then you realize you were ugly, and then you say everything. So
no. I ain't not even like that. But I just saw society around me. I saw the world. I thought about how just shit is. Like what? Like it wasn't on some black pill incel shit. I always had bitches. It's just that shit. That shit didn't mean shit to me after a while. Like. You know, I'm not on some other shit like that.
Let me ask you this: Do you subscribe to numerology?
I don't know too much about it, to be honest with you. So I don't not believe it. I just don't know too much about it.
Let me reframe the question since you don't know much. Do you experience seeing reoccurring numbers?
Yeah. Sometimes.
Do you think there's any significance, or do you attribute any significance to that?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, I guess.
Do you know what an omen is?
Yeah.
Now, where do you draw the line between a regular event and an omen?
I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends what happens before and after, and I guess during, I guess too.
Where and when do you put the line between the mundane and the magical or whatever?
Where and when do I draw a line between the mundane and the
where do they separate?
Magical?
Yeah.
I guess I look at it like if something. I'll put it this way: if I thought about it and it happens, or if I wrote it and it happens, or I said it and it happens, or if something just keeps happening again and again and again, type shit. Or if someone else said it and it happened, or someone else did it, or same thing, someone else just says it or whatever it is, and it happens or whatever. If I see certain symbolism that I don't know, just kind of makes its way into my life. I didn't look for it necessarily. If it just falls in my lap, or if it just kind of just happens too, and I didn't think about it, that it has some significantly altered my life or my mindset or whatever, I guess.
So this is just willy nilly. You don't have any control.
No. I'm not saying that.
So what are you saying? You said a whole bunch of stuff, and I don't know what you're saying.
Basically, if it keeps happening, or if it keeps happening again and again, or if I thought about it, said it before it happened, then yeah, I'd say that's magical.
And what made it happen?
The manifestation.
Did you think of it or say it repeatedly, and then it happened?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, like either I would look,
hold on, it's not something like that. Let's be specific. Did you think of
okay, I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example right now. We're all I guess we all rap or make art involving words, thoughts, and whatnot. I've manifested a lot of shit from me just rapping and writing songs in my room and just bullshitting around and shit like that, to where I no longer. At first, when I was young, when I was a teenager, I was doing it. I just thought it was coincidence. I was like, okay, yeah, whatever. This is just some bullshit, whatever it is. I was an atheist at one point. I didn't believe none of this shit. As I got older, I kept doing it, and I saw it happen. I saw specific things happen. That's when I started believing in manifestation and chaos theory, chaos magic, and shit like that.
Now I'm gonna run a quick commercial for my boy Wavy. Let's go.
Can't be a Buddhist, I'm attached to the rack. It's my karma, I'ma keep coming back. Plenty, I need all of that. I don't know how to rap, I just chat truth. I feel like a god, just look at my tattoo. The heart is deceitful and desperately wicked, made for bad man business. The blood of the lamb must cover me. You'd understand if you read my discovery. Plenty, I need all of that more. All around in the walls and the floors. Watching this money feels like a chore. I need more. Plenty, all of that more. More than enough.
So
bro, that was you.
Yeah, so that is the existence.
Bro, why does it sound like you mixed that thing in like a fucking basement?
Because it's supposed to sound like that. It's fucking horrible.
Oh, you're on that space. Yeah, space goes per. Well, you are from Florida. That makes sense.
Yeah, those niggas got a lot from it, but we're not gonna talk about that.
Oh,
But,
wait, they bitch your style.
No, I'm not saying that at all. But
Oh shit, yo.
As you can see,
You put. We got. All right, we'll talk about that another time. Yeah, that we got to talk.
Video, you can see the monk burning. You feel me?
That was the what you call it.
He thought burning was gonna do something. That's why I don't respect the monks. You're still in this shit. Now you're on fire, dummy.
Well, I didn't say I'd go to that extent. That is bullshit. That right there is stupid.
All right, so you're drawing. See, all these lines are drawn weird. So why say you're attached to any philosophy or any of this shit?
Well, I said, all right, that's like saying, oh, that's like saying, oh, I'm a Christian, and I also that doesn't mean like you believe in what the pastor says. Like you don't have to be because I like or I subscribe to some of the philosophies of Buddhism doesn't mean I want to be a Buddhist monk.
So you only bring up Buddhism when it's convenient for your point or whatever.
Well, no. What I'm saying is, just because I like a philosophy doesn't mean that I have to be 100% as the people who are like authority figures in that religion or philosophy. You could be an atheist doesn't mean you have to agree with everything a fucking Richard Dawkins said or some shit.
It kind of does mean if you're going to subscribe yourself to something that has a title.
No, you can be a Christian and not agree with what your pastor says, and not believe in what the Pope says or whatever it is. It doesn't mean you want to be like the Pope.
Yeah, then you're just a dumb Christian. You're supposed to.
No, that means you think for yourself, and you're not trying to look up to another man that is doing something.
If you were a Catholic, you're supposed to listen to the fucking Pope. That's what it is. Or just don't say you're Catholic. Like
I never said I was Buddhist, though. I never said I'm a Buddhist. I said the closest religion I can see myself aligning to philosophically is Buddhism. I didn't say I'm a Buddhist or I want to be a Buddhist.
All right, so when you use Buddhism to make a point or to make an analogy to how you think, then you're using that as a crutch or an example that's going to be brought up when somebody responds to you.
Okay, of course, yeah, but that's different than saying, oh, I'm a Buddhist or I believe in Buddhism. I said I'm agreeing with a philosophy, or I'm agreeing with certain aspects of a philosophy. I'm not identifying as a member of that religion.
You're wavy. We've been talking for mad hours, and ask Halo, because I'm not gonna say Halo. Do you understand what his position?
I get what he's trying to say. I think I
needed to hear it a different way, and we'll see if Wavy.
At least I think I do. Like, some people would say that I'm fundamentally Christian. I came up in the Baptist church. I played piano in the church. Eventually, I grew to have an affinity.
But hold on, I'm not talking about just this one example. I'm talking about over the whole time we've been speaking. Like, what is the thought?
Okay. Wavy all over the place, man. I think Wavy's he's kind of stress testing his ideas, or at least what he thinks he believes in this conversation, and it's been a good platform for that.
That's fair enough. It's fair enough.
Yeah.
I know. I just like I said, I can use the words with the most syllables possible. We can go into outer space, so-called space with it and all this shit. But I like to keep things simple so we can understand. Like, if you were to, I feel like if I ask Halo his position, I think I can repeat it because I'll understand what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? Or even if you Wavy, do you understand my position?
Yeah, at least I think I do.
So I don't even think I understand yours. So
all right, sum it down. To sum it down, earthly existence is temporary and is meaningless. for the most part. And I believe that not only is it meaningless and temporary, but it's also straining on the spirit, and to leave or to and I believe to free myself from that, I have to detach myself from it as much as possible over time, little by little.
All right, so slow down. I'm not saying I disagree with you, but are your family and friends a part of your existence?
Yeah, I mean, to a degree.
So they're meaningless, just like everything else, right?
I mean, when you break it down, I mean, on this planet, on this plane, they're meaningless in in a objective way, but like but just their lives themselves are also this. They mean something to me, but at the end at the same time, it's all still meaningless on this realm.
Okay. Is gender meaningless?
Is gender meaningless?
Yeah.
On an earthly level, no, but on a grand spiritual level, yes. I don't believe souls have genders, to be honest. But on an earthly,
Hold on, slow down. We're not gonna went over shit like that. What makes you think that?
Pause. Yeah, pause. Don't get that shit twisted. So.
No, let's I really ask.
That's like saying does race have meaning? You could have been born. You could have been born a white man, and your whole thing is different.
Let me ask a question. Slow down.
Hold on.
What makes you think and say the statement that souls don't have any gender? I'm making little marks in the air. You know what I'm saying? The quotation marks.
Yeah. Because I mean,
let me say this real quick. Because a gender is just a nature, right? Our regular nature is male and female. So a gender is just a nature. So you're saying souls don't have a nature to them?
I believe souls have a nature, but it goes beyond flesh. It goes beyond flesh and bone. I mean, I don't think that there's like, there's female souls and male souls. I believe we're all souls, and a soul isn't a person. A soul isn't a person. It's an energy and an entity, and then it gets put into a flesh form, and that is whatever race, gender, whatever it is on this planet. But I'm not. That's not to say that like you can love anybody. No, I'm not saying that.
Are you gonna transcend that wave? Is that one of the things on your?
Whoa, pause, because you guys are making it sound crazy. No homo, pause.
I'm trying to get a.
Oh, no homo, pause. What I'm saying is, you're a human on this plane of existence, and you're in the body that you're in. And then when you die, you are no longer human. You're no longer in the body you're in. You go back to I guess you could say a limitless being.
Because you know what you're communicating, and I'm gonna say pause before I say this. What you communicating?
Yeah, big pause and all this. Pause, no homo.
Is the foundation of pansexuality.
No. See, now that's what.
Sexual right now.
No. Pause that. I just for disclaimer, because I see what you guys are trying to be funny. What?
Trying to be funny. I think this is what you're saying.
I don't. I believe that we're souls. Souls and spirits are not necessarily They're not. But see, they go beyond earthly limitations or earthly identity. That's like saying, this is a Christian soul, or this is a Japanese soul, or this is no. You are a soul. Your earthly identity and a being and all that shit is Earth. And then what you're attracted to is what you're attracted to. That's that. Once you die, none of that shit matters. You are none of this. You're not. You are a part of a greater being, a greater level of existence that goes beyond all that shit. I don't. You don't care about sex in the spirit world or in a higher level of existence or anything like that. And when I meant like sex, not gender sex.
Oh, let me ask you this. Have you ever had a psychedelic experience? Have you experienced what they would call ego death?
I think so, yeah. But I'm not sure if that's what that is or what I experienced was what that was.
By what means?
Well, ego death is like when you I guess the best way I could put it is when you are kind of like detached from
that's very,
nothing.
very simple.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then I mean, yeah. Go ahead.
All right, so I've had some of the deepest, intense psychedelic trips with the combination of things most people don't come across or whatever take together. And I hear all these people online. That's why I don't believe shit, because I hear all these people online get their trip reports, and I experience ego death and all this weird ass shit. And or maybe that's what other people are, and I'm not like other people, and I'm cool with that. But no matter how far I've gone, I never am not myself. I've never lost me. This is and even in one experience I had where reality got really slippery, it was what was going on what was slippery. It wasn't, oh, who am I is slippery. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying, I'm this person, this name, and all this shit, but I'm still a personality. There is still something that is unique. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why I don't subscribe to that shit. I don't subscribe to, like, because I have no evidence of it. It's just what other people say to fucking run their mouths. And I've been places other people haven't gone, and it's not there. I feel like most people are lying. That's what I'm saying. So, and unless you've experienced these things, I don't see how you can really have that position.
What about souls not having an identity?
Yes.
Okay, so I see what you're saying, but
Well, hold on, slow down. What makes you think that? What made you say that?
What makes me think that souls don't have an identity in that sense? And well, I wouldn't say that souls don't have an identity, like a essence of what makes like a personality. I just think that like I believe in like reincarnation and shit like that, but I don't think you're like I think once you, how do I put this? I believe who you are on Earth, the best way to describe it is that your personality is the essence of your soul, and that gets put into a body, but that's just on Earth. And why do I believe that? I don't really know why I believe that. I guess I could just say that it wouldn't make sense that because when you're born, I believe that when you're born, you don't know, you know who you are, but you don't know what you are until until you're born, or until you're not aware of what you are, rather. I don't know if I'm making sense there, but
so what would you say to a trans person who came to you and said, hey, I have detached from mundane reality and I have ascended into my soul star. So really what you see right now is just a representation of something that's a bit more flesh and bones than where I truly am vibrating right now. Would you see that? Would you see that person as a transcendental being?
I mean,
would you regard them as would you regard them as such? Because that's the
if someone were to tell me that like, oh, like
you're espousing right now,
that may be how they think and how they feel. I don't know. I would just say that's cool for you, but I mean, that's just what they think, or that's what they
have transcended gender though. They're not attached to a gender.
He didn't ask you what they think. He'd ask you what you think.
What would you think? Would you accept that, Frank?
You
resonate with that?
Pause. The homo and all this, because this is like weird. But I don't because here's the thing, right? Because I would think that okay, like for example, like lesbian women and gay men. I always had this theory that perhaps they are in their heads the opposite gender. But that to me is more of a mental thing than a spiritual thing. To me, the mind and the soul, or the brain, the mind and the soul are not all the same thing, I guess. But
you said you're on this proverbial path of more and more detachment as you spiritually.
But that's still an earth thing. That's still an earth thing, though. That's still like the fact that they would even care so much about being I guess what I'm trying to say is the fact that they went that far as to change who they are physically.
Okay, well, what
I
if a
don't
grown
think that's
man
a.
told you that? What if a grown man told you that?
What if a grown man tells me what?
He has transcended his gender. You know, he is detached from that, and that really don't mean anything.
That's on him.
What do you think about that?
I would say that they
Would you
need
accept that frame of reference? Would you accept that frame of reference? The most evolved version of Wavy. How would he?
No, because you're kind of getting into some weird territory.
I mean, this is real shit, nigga.
All right, but look, if somebody told me that's how they feel about themselves, that's them, and that's how they feel about themselves. I don't. That is their mind.
What if it was at your door though? What if it was
at my door? What do you mean at my door? Like it was like someone was talking to me and they're telling me that that's how they feel about themselves. I'd be like, all right, that's you.
And they around you. They in your circle. This somebody.
Whoa.
Imagine that. How would you handle that?
I mean,
imagine you at a party one night, everybody doing, extracurricular activities, and you end up in a room with somebody tell you some shit like that.
Man, I'm gonna be like, okay, that's cool. I'm gonna walk away. Honestly, I'm not even.
Okay, so
I wouldn't even want to.
There's certain shit you can't detach from.
In a sense, yeah, I guess.
Okay, so this isn't an absolute for you. You can't really detach. This isn't feasible.
Well, as long as you're on Earth and you're a living being, until you die, you can't fully 100% detach, because that's you're in your body. You are a living being.
There's people that detach from that. They're called pansexuals.
Look, nigga, I don't know what kind of like.
I'm just these are real people.
That's sexual attraction though. That's not what I'm.
No, they wouldn't say that. They saying,
well, that's them. That's what they believe as.
Everything is all energy and everybody's feeling their way through things.
Okay, yeah, that's cool, but what they're attracted to is what they're attracted to. That's just what they're attracted to.
Hold on. I gotta burn fire on that, dog.
Yeah, this is getting crazy, dog. Look, all I'm saying. Yeah, this is some weird shit. I don't even want to. I'm gonna. Yeah, burn some sage on this. Big pause on this. Look, what you eat doesn't make me shit. That's all I'm saying.
Is you can't detach. You can't detach from everything.
No, you can't. You're right. I agree. You can't detach from everything.
That was the point.
But see, the difference between detaching from yourself and what you are and detaching from society.
Nah, slow down, man. I can't let you say some shit like that, Wavy. Because you've been saying this shit the whole time about society, that you're a slave to this shit and everything, and now you're gonna say like, oh, what you eat don't make me shit. Yes, it does, motherfucker. That's why you have to deal with all the bullshit that's going on right now. And you.
Well, I never did. I never. but we're making it because you guys are talking about like people in all that shit. I'm not talking necessarily about. I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about society, infrastructure.
Society. People are society. Society is people.
Well, no, but what I'm saying, no. What I'm saying is material things.
No, yo, here's another thing. You compartmentalize things to make an argument. None of this shit is compartmentalized. The whole conversation we've been having since the beginning is one thing. We're not talking about a bunch of different things. We're talking about one thing. Would you not agree with that, or do you think you don't think that's what's going on?
What I'm saying is, having an attachment to society is not the same thing as having an attachment to people. And you shouldn't be attached to people either on this earthly realm, of course. But if you are, and if you do, then I mean, hey, that's you, or that's what you're attached to.
Should you be attached to your sexuality? To your biology?
Right. I mean, that's essentially what makes you. But that's not what I'm saying. But sexuality, look, bro. What you're horny to, or what you are attracted to, is not the same as what you're forced to have to contribute to and like material
Yes,
like that
it is,
materialism
but
and that.
it is.
But
But
to
I'm
me,
just
it's
saying,
not. To me,
stop.
it's not
No,
like
I don't care. I don't care what it
your
is.
identity is your
Because
identity.
no,
Your
hold on,
identity in
man.
society
No,
is your identity in
no,
society. But
no,
overall, the
no, it is not.
society is what you're
No, it is
is what
not.
I'm saying you shouldn't be attached
No,
to.
no, because here I gotta say this because you're just saying shit. If you're gonna say shit, at least give some like example, something that can balance off of this. Now,
Okay,
there.
your
Now, hold
identity is
on.
your
No, slow
identity.
down.
That's
No,
your
slow
that's
down.
you.
Slow down.
But
I'm speaking now. I'm
society's not
speaking now.
your.
I'm speaking now. I'm speaking now.
All right, go ahead, bro.
So just like what I said, I'm gonna give an example. How you said, "Oh, it has nothing to do with what you get horny to." Like, there's a reason that little kids who are molested end up doing the same shit to other little kids, and then a bunch of them end up being gay. There is something.
Right.
You're
Yeah,
not
I
just.
mean, yeah, of course.
You're not because they've been detached from what's naturally going on. So there is a
That wasn't.
reality to this
But
shit,
getting a kid, a child getting molested.
it is the same
That's not a
thing. That shows
choice.
that shows the
That's
change in
not
the
their
mentality.
choice.
I'm not saying that the change in the mentality was a choice. I'm saying that shows that the change in mentality is indicative of what happens after that. And you don't have to only be touched to change your mentality. The society and the bullshit can change your mentality too. It just your mind is being fucking touched.
Mm.
Look, maybe I didn't articulate it well, but I'm saying who you are is who you are. Um, like what you identify with is what you identify with on a human like. Okay, I'm a black man, or you're a white woman, or whatever. I mean, that's I get. Okay, I get what you're saying. That is like there is a limit to detachment, and if you want to fuck with that shit, that's on you. For me personally, um, my issue or my whole thing is that this system that I'm living in is something I don't want to be a part of, and I don't. It's just what it is. What it is. I can't change the system. I can only decide if I'm going to live in it, how long I'm going to live in it, and that's it. All that other weird shit, that's for like for other people and on them. That's like a personal thing.
Just know you playing with fire,
Pause.
bro.
Yeah, I mean, look,
Your philosophy is going to expose you to certain people.
nah, nigga, I don't hang out with no weird people. I don't go out like that and be around strange people. I don't fuck with none of that shit.
Just know, nigga.
I'm saying that I don't give a fuck about this society. I don't want to be a part of it because all that shit is a part of society, and I don't want to be a part of that shit either. So I mean, all that shit is with the that to me is not. That's some like I guess you said that's evil shit, and that's like I said Baphomet shit and all that shit. That I believe that's like a mind control thing, which society is doing. That shit is over there. Me being attached to society, that's why I don't want to be attached to society.
You could go live like Ted Kaczynski right now. Stop saying this
Wait, who's Ted Kaczynski?
That's an old nigga reference. Go ahead and Google it while we're speaking. But you could go live like Ted Kaczynski right now. But you keep saying this shit that you hate society, but you're here, but you're man. This is I'm gonna say something fucked up right now, Wavy. You know I love you, dog. But I'm gonna say something fucked up right now. This is what like women be saying, dog. Saying like
What women be saying
everything.
what?
Like just saying everything. You feel me? Like you do like you really have what is your position? You're like
All right, there's like mad noise. I can't even hear you saying.
Who's making a noise? I'm saying just like you're saying two different things at the same time. Like you really do. What is your position?
All right, I think I am getting. I guess you guys are kind of testing my
I'm just asking
worldview.
I'm not
No. Okay, so all right. Because I think it's important. I think the more the more you ask, the more I'm simplifying. I'm kind of refining it, or I'm kind of breaking it down to the simplest way. Human existence is not. I just don't think we're living how we're supposed to be living in a capitalistic, materialistic, corporate-owned society that is telling us what to do and what to say and how to think and all that shit. I mean, we're living in an evil world of mass indoctrination, but that's not how it is, and that's how it's supposed to be, and it is what it is.
Do you agree that that's like mundane? mundane.
I guess it is. But yeah, but Earth is mundane. This reality is mundane. That's what I've been trying to say.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Or look, this Earth shit to me. Like this is human shit to me. Like this is, and yeah, you're human. I'm a human on Earth living in society. Okay, but like the Bible says, be in the world but not of the world. Like I'm in the world, but I'm not of the world because I know that there's other realms of existence that makes that allow with that being that me knowing that makes me aware or allows me like, I'm aware that this shit is just this is just bullshit. Like all this shit is really just bullshit.
Yo, you're making me lose my point. Cause I'm talking, you go on a tangent. But I'm gonna go and spit this right now, bro. Like I said, society is mundane, right? You agreed to that. Then you added all this the world's mundane and all that shit. So why would you concentrate on the mundane every time you make your points when you know that that's the lesser of the two things that we're experiencing? The etheric, whatever the fuck, is way beyond what is visible in front of your face. But you seem to be stuck on what's in front of your face. But what's in front of your face is there for a reason.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree.
So that's what I understand. Like, so when you like are explaining your point or giving your pushback to the points that we were making earlier, I'm saying everything you're saying is true, but that shit don't matter. And now I'm not gonna say like, oh, you can't get it. There are all these crazy paths in life, and you can't end up locked up in a system or something like that. Yes, that's kind of like the. I'm not gonna say that, but yes, those things are possible. But we are concentrating on the infinite. I'm sure that yes, we're talking about infinite possibility. That's one of the possibilities. But we're trying our best not to go on that one. So, but why concentrate on that when we concentrate on the infinite? Because the infinite is
But
possible.
if me not if me
Yo, let me just get this out.
um
If I started thinking how I think now, at your age, I'd be on some other level. Some shit would be totally different. And the only way, and only reason that how do I say this? The only reason that is because with the level of mastery that you have is the amount of time it takes to manifest. Because you can perceive these things or accept it when it's happening. Do you understand what I'm saying? Other than that, you're gonna need the matrix of time to make things manifest. You're gonna have to move through this for it to make sense to you, but you will get to the result. It's almost as if it happened instantly because time is an illusion. So this is just something that's making it make sense to you. I hope that made sense the way I said it because it made sense to me. But that's the whole thing been getting at this whole time. Like what I've done in life is nothing. I'm still trapped in my mind, constantly working for freedom. Even things that you can do that feels like it brings you some progress are still things that are detrimental to you. You're still working within the framework. And I'm not saying you can get out of the framework. I'm saying there's just better places to be within the framework. You feel me? Some motherfuckers' dreams is to get their hands on a key. That's like their dream right now. If I get my hands on a kilo, it's over. You feel me? And they can maybe put that somewhere, but there's a lot of pitfalls that come with that shit. But I'm saying that is a program they've been running on. And then everybody has a different program that you've been running on. But I'm saying this is all the same thing. But it's all within the system. So like that's why I like to bring up Forex in the market and all that shit, because there's no other thing that shows me in a mundane level the matrix. It's all bullshit. But I can pull money out of it. It's all nonsense. But I can read the nonsense. That's why I bring up things like that. Because it shows you that there's a disconnect between these things. They're all within the same reality, but there's a disconnect. And the only way you get to experience that is understanding that you can experience it first. You have to see it as a possibility, then you can move towards that. That's why I said I removed all the bullshit. I removed the negative self-talk. I removed the system is doing this or that. Fuck the system. Fuck that shit. And if I can, I'm gonna harm it as much as I can, but in an intelligent way. But that's it.
I get what you're saying, bro. I think we we agree more on things than disagree. Uh, I just, for me, man, I just want to live a life of simplicity until I get to a point where like I could I could be on some monk shit and I won't need this reality and or this this reality and all it has to offer. Like I don't know, man. I just don't really care for um this plane of existence in that way. And that's just how you know what I mean. That's just how I think. That's how I feel. I want to be comfortable enough to.
What do you mean? Like you're in this plane of existence. What do you mean you don't care? So you what? You're still here. So what's the?
I mean, look. Well, I just like I don't care about. I, I mean, we're kind of just going back at this point, but I mean, I just don't care for the things that most people care for.
No. I feel like you clearly.
That's your style, bro. You know, you're entitled to that.
Bro, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Like, I just don't care about the things that most people care for, materialistically, or like, or there's like, and maybe because I come from a different culture in which less is more, and have the material world isn't the focus, in that you're here.
What culture is that?
West African, West Indies culture, pretty much. I mean, just on like the things that I was taught and raised with, or the beliefs that on a spiritual level.
So you tell me West African and West Indians don't like to be at fly as fuck.
No, I'm not saying that, but on like the tribal and traditional teachings kind of teach somewhat of what I'm saying, in the sense that we're not here to stay here, and that we're not here to be a part of this world. You're supposed to come here and be one with nature until you leave.
So they're not draped out in gold in the tribes. They were never like that.
Some of not all. I mean, that's a whole other thing, but not all.
So you're saying you're from the broke tribe?
Nah, that's not. I don't even know what that is. But what I'm just trying to say is that materialism, capitalism, just the desire to be of the world just doesn't interest me.
You want to live on like a commune with some people and growing food?
If I had it my way, bro, I mean, I would like to live off the grid.
Yeah, put it out, Wave. So you're gonna live off the grid. You're gonna have a commune, some Puerto Rican bitches with fat asses growing you vegetables and shit, right?
Oh shit!
Is that what you're doing?
I mean, that'd be pretty sweet. I'm not gonna lie, but see, that's the indoctrination. That's not the indoctrination. Not the indoctrination. But
that's your style.
I mean, all right, look. See, my low level human self, yeah, that'd be pretty fucking sweet. But on my spiritual self, I'd be like a monk in the mountains, to where none of that shit even matters. You feel me? I'd be fucking living in the fucking mountains and shit, like meditating and shit.
Balance, my friend.
Eating fruits.
You like a bitch with a fat ass. It is what it is.
I mean,
you got this mountain fantasy, dog. Like,
bro.
Planted this shit, dog. What planted this shit in your fucking mind? Like, I'm gonna be with some robes on, sitting in the hill, fucking musty. Like, what made this? Put this
fasting and shit.
Fasting, not because you want to. You feel me? Like,
I don't know. Maybe I'm just a different guy, bro. I mean, you don't gotta agree, or you can think it's funny.
No, it's cool. That's just you, man. You know, it is what it is.
Nah, man, I'm gonna get. It's not cool. I'm gonna get.
This nigga trying to get to it.
I'm giving pushback to this because you can.
Gonna chop you.
You can YouTube.
Hey, bro,
you can YouTube right now, Buddha boy, and you could be that guy right now. You could just go out, go sit under a tree, stay there, meditate. You could do all that right now, but you keep saying like it's like when I ask you, when I try to boil it back down, you keep bringing it back to like, oh, I'm just a type of person. I don't give a fuck about this or that. But then that's what you
I'm
said.
trying to give a fuck. I'm trying not to give a fuck more. You feel me? Like I'm trying not to bro. Like, but I've been saying this the whole time. Like, yo, like I'm still I'm still in my.
So let me ask you this: why are you trying to do something that's not natural?
What's not natural? Living in nature is not natural.
No, full detachment is not natural.
Full detachment is not natural. It's
But you're having to try to do it.
I don't think it's the level of attachment that I'm talking about. I don't think is not. I think it is natural. I don't think man was supposed to be. I don't think humans are supposed to be living the way we're living in a first world, hyper capitalist society.
I'm telling you, man, you sound like a liberal lick saying some shit like that.
Wait, chill.
That's why I was
I
throwing
know.
you. I'm telling you, that's
Yeah,
why
I
I'm
know.
throwing you that interference, because bro, you come out here to the West Coast talking like that, bro. Somebody gonna see about you.
Well, these are thoughts that I wouldn't like. I don't just go around saying like, yeah, man, we gotta take down the system. We gotta leave this. No, I'm not one of them type of people, bro. This is type of shit that I don't even really talk too much about. I just, I don't.
The way that you're articulating it just sounds like these thoughts don't originate from you.
No, I'm just having a hard time explaining it well. But
How you
basically off the grid living. I mean, that's as simple as I can get. Off the grid living.
So why is it so difficult to explain something that you said you felt like since you were a teenager? Why is it so difficult to explain?
Because it's very rarely do I speak to people about it. So I've never concisely broke it down the way I have. Not that I did it concisely here, but I've never explained this to people into the detail that I have with you guys. So I mean, it is. So that's just. But you could think something and like never really speak it. I mean, it doesn't mean it's not coming from you. It's just you never articulated it. But the best part, I just put it as simply as off the grid living with a spiritual understanding. So I'm not just like a prepper in the woods, just wait. It's not like that type of shit. Although it could be that type of shit. But it's just really what I'm saying is my end goal in life is to live off the grid and be like as spiritually enlightened as far as understanding that Earth is just one step.
Yo, didn't you say you were getting like a CDL or something like that?
Yeah, that's.
Well, let me ask you, what the fuck does that have to do with living off the grid?
Well, I mean, while I'm still in the system, I need to make money, obviously. So I mean, it's a means to an end.
The system has you trapped from leaving the system. That's what you're saying?
I didn't say trapped. No, not trapped, but I'm playing the game. I'm choosing to play the game, of course. But I'm gonna play the game until I get to a point where I don't have to play the game. And that CDL shit, that's just a small piece of it. That's not the grand.
You're playing the game until you get to a point where you don't have to play the game.
Well, all right. So basically, I need to acquire some amount of resources to do what I want to do while I'm playing the game. Well, I need to, until I get the skills and the experience and the know-how to grow my own food and purify, basically all that like survivalist type shit. I mean, I gotta be able to afford it. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm still, like I said, I'm still playing the game. I'm still living my life as a young person in this game, as in this country, in this time period. Like, I'm not 100% ready to just fucking go. Basically, I'm on some prepper shit, off the good prepper shit, but without the like, yeah, society's gonna break down, get ready, arm yourself. Like, you know what I mean?
All right, bro. We got it. This nigga Wavy's crazy, dog.
Maybe I am. I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
yo, this shit's gone so far, bro. This shit's gone so far. I can see that.
It's been great, man. I think this conversation is gonna do a lot of good for some people who listen back to it.
I
mean, look.
I just feel like my avatar right now. You feel me?
Listen, man. Maybe it doesn't make sense to you, but it makes sense to me because I'm me. I know the essence of what I'm thinking or how I view things, and it is what it is. People have done it. People have lived the way that I want to live for forever.
How much do you need to accumulate before you go live the way that you're saying you want to live?
Well, it's not even like a money amount so much as I want to be able to learn
before you do it.
Well, no, I mean, I want to be able to learn it, get some things, and kind of like I pretty much this way. I want to be able to afford certain things like seeds, certain materials that I can basically use and learn and kind of figure like basically I want to get enough resources to know how to live off the grid. So when I eventually do, then like I'm good because I bought seeds. I'm growing food at my house. I got a bunch of
solar panels and shit and hydroponics and crop.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know nothing about that shit. I'm learning about it, but I'm learning about it. I don't have any experience with that shit. Was what I meant to say. I don't have any experience with all that shit. I'm learning about it. To get into that shit, it does take money. Yeah. I mean, but that's why that's really what I'm, where my mind is at as far as like what I would want to do with what I'm with the money that I get from wherever the fuck I do.
So you want to have electricity?
Not necessarily. I don't really care so much about the electricity aspect.
Oh Lord!
If you get injured, are you gonna try to make your way to a town to get help?
That's the thing. When you learn about plants, when you learn about certain herbs and shit like that, you can treat yourself. I mean,
oh okay, you one of them type niggas.
Yeah, bro. One of them type niggas. Yeah, bro. That's where medicine comes from. People in other countries, they do that shit. They don't. I don't want to have.
How far are you willing? Say for instance, your girl came down with a bad cold or some shit. Y'all living out goddamn 200 miles in the middle of nowhere. Your girl come down with a cold, right? 2 weeks later, it's progressively worse. She coughing, bitch spitting up blood. What you gonna be trying to feed her leaves, or you gonna take her to the goddamn urgent care?
Well, by that point, I would already know how to treat diseases. I already know what.
Right.
I wouldn't know what plants. I wouldn't. First of all, most people get sick from what they eat, from what they are coming in contact with. That's mostly unnatural shit anyway. So the fact that the way I'd be living, most of that stuff wouldn't even be like there. And then most diseases and most ailments can be cured with plants. I mean, shit, KB's into this shit.
So you're totally like at the mercy of the land. So if you fell and injured yourself, and you're there, you can't get through this terrain back to where you need to get to. You're stuck where you're at. You feel me? And a hunter comes across you or something like that, which can help you go get yourself fixed up. You're going to just like, nah, I'm good.
I mean, in that situation, I'll probably take the help, but sometimes you have to eat a little bit of dirt to know what dirt tastes like. As they say.
Who says that? Some African shit?
It's pretty much like it. Basically, I'm saying it wrong. I forgot exactly how it goes. Basically, you got to have a little bit of something in your system to have an immunity towards it.
All right, so long story short, in a dire situation, you're still will go to town or some shit like that.
I'm still what?
Would you like? I'm just asking you questions. Like, would you want like a gun in the situation, or no? You're just out there.
Would I want a gun if I lived off the grid? Is what you're asking?
Yeah, you gonna have some gun.
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying I'm anti like I'm not anti technology to that degree. I mean, yeah, you want to have fucking weapons and shit.
And what you learn how
That
to forge your own metal and
all right, relax,
That
bro.
nigga,
I'm
that
not.
nigga wavy Amish and shit. Fucking Amish ass.
But it's funny you bring that up, right? Look at the Amish, right? Look at how they live. Yeah,
Oh
they're
shit.
weird in a sense, but like, are they worrying about the shit that we're dealing with? Is there a society dealing with all the demonic, stupid shit that we're dealing with?
You gonna be Amish wavy?
Yes, it is.
I'm
Yes,
not.
it is.
I'm not. I'm not. All right, I'm not gonna be Amish, but I can respect their lifestyle. I would want that, but with like maybe like what you said before, like some some Dominican girls and shit like that. I may be on some other shit like that.
You're making my point with what you just said. For one, the Amish 100% have the same problems as everybody else. Maybe they're not like subject to something like getting the jab or something like that. Maybe they don't have that level
That's what
of
I'm saying, though.
but they have that, and they're not off the grid. They go to town.
All right. Oh, okay. The Amish was a bad
And
example,
they
but
got businesses in the city. They selling shit.
that's true. I mean, look, I haven't like I haven't like perfected the vision as far as like how exactly I want to live, but like that is an ideal. I mean, that right there, like the Amish, if that's how they are and they still do all that shit, I mean, that's ideal. They're not like completely in the matrix in that sense. They do their own thing. They're not doing all this weirdo evil shit. That's for the most part.
I understand what you're saying. So you just playing around with it. There's just like there's just not really anything.
Well, it's not there's not really anything, but I'm putting. All right, I want to learn survival skills. I want to learn how to grow food. I want to know about plants. I want to acquire the information and have the experience to where I can do it.
Okay, you go to be a fucking Boy Scout, so you can do that shit.
Boy Scouts.
Oh shit.
I don't know, man. I mean,
I wish you success with that, Wavy, man. I think that's a feasible goal. You do a few years of the CDL shit, you buy you some land, man. Go out there, get you a couple Dominican bitches and build up.
I mean, is that so crazy? Like, is that like? I mean, you kind of summed it up pretty well. I mean, maybe I didn't explain it the way I didn't explain it the best way because I was kind of all over the place. We're talking about a bunch of different things and shit like that, but like that's kind of close to the vision, and that's just the living aspect of it, mentally, spiritually. I want to that's the whole detaching yourself from the capitalistic, hyper capitalistic, hyper corporate infrastructure that I currently live in. Put it that way.
If you have to go to town for anything, you're on the grid.
That's true, and that's something that, I mean, for as long as I'm living in America, yeah. I mean, for as long as I'm living in like any, there are people who live on and off the grid. There are people who do kind of like what you just said with the Amish and shit like that. That's cool because they're not in it 24/7. They're not of it. But they go off the grid and they live off the grid primarily. You can do both without having to succumb to all the bullshit that comes with living up in the grid 100%. And the way I'm looking, wait, real quick, I have to get this out.
They have TV shows, bro. They're on the grid.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm saying, well, not all of them have TV shows. Come on, it's agreeable. But you can do both. You can balance it out. You can do more than one than the other. You can live completely off the grid and do whatever you want to do. But at the end of the day, I just don't want to be on the grid completely. Or I don't want to be in the grid, in the matrix, in the corporate materialistic infrastructure my entire life fully. That's what it comes down to. You know what I mean? Like the way I'm looking at things, it's just like this. They're building smart cities. They're doing all this 5G shit, all this crazy technological, witchcraft and shit like that. Like that shit, bro, I don't want to be living in that shit in a mass tech, like smart city society shit with a bunch of weirdos running around, bro. Like that's not for me. You need to take this shit step by step. That means learning how to do all this, learning how to live on your own. Okay, or learning how to live in a survivalist mentality, a minimalist mentality. Okay, I've done that. Okay, then next step would be moving out of America, somewhere, wherever the fuck. You applying those skills. I'm saying get away from Babylon as much as you can, as much as possible, as much as you can, as often as you can. That's the root of everything. But also be aware that, you know, you on this earth, this is just one level.
My nigga Wavy's a prepper.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, shit. I guess you could say that. Yeah, I mean, but is that wrong though? Like, I don't like that's. I think those types of people are gonna be well prepared for the upcoming craziness that's gonna come in the next couple years. I wish I was on that shit. I wish I was on that shit from young.
Well, I feel about it. It's not gonna be crazy for me. It's gonna be crazy for you, I guess.
Disagreeable. You know damn well that you love this material world, and for as long as you live in America, you live in what, Miami? That's like that Babylon. That's like one of
What point are you making? Get to the point. What are you
the
saying?
point I'm making is that we're all going to have to make a decision at some point whether or not you're gonna go with this shit or you're gonna go without this shit. If you're gonna go without this shit, well, you damn sure better know how to survive.
That's where you're wrong. Your decisions and my decisions are not the same.
So what? You're just immune. You're just exempt to all this shit. Like none of the laws, none of the infrastructure, none of the changes that are happening, societal changes, the technological advances. None of that shit applies to you. You're just so cool and above all this shit that you don't have to deal with that shit. When they come knocking at your door, asking you questions about shit, when they start saying, "Hey, look, you gotta do this, or we'll take this." What are you gonna do then?
Take it. Like what the fuck? What do you mean?
I mean, hey, look, you could choose death. I would choose death over that shit.
I've already like. Here's the great thing about this whole like jab situation. I already know what I would do. I know.
But it's not even about it's not even just about the jab.
No, I extrapolated that from there. I know.
Okay, well, yeah. I mean, hey, look, all I'm saying, I guess what I'm saying with my point is that, excuse me, the point that I'm making is that the way I see shit going in the next, within this, by the end of this the end of this decade, the world is going to be very different, and we're all going to have to make a choice. I just want to be ready to.
It's going to be different for me, but maybe not the same way for you. But it's just going to be way flyer, unimaginably great. That's just how it's going to be.
I hope it is, bro. I hope it is. I really do hope it is. Because that will show.
I don't need hope, bro.
Well, I'm saying that, I'm saying that as in like I want it to work out for you. You seem to be a smart dude. You seem to have some shit going on for you or whatever it is. So maybe it will work for the majority of people. It's not, and I don't think a majority of people are even aware of the changes that are happening right before their eyes. Or what's?
I thought it would be clear already that I'm not concerned with the majority.
Yeah, I know you're a higher level, bro. Like I get it, but I mean, you're still gonna have to make that choice.
No, you say you made that statement facetiously, but this is a fucking fact. Just the point that I'm having this conversation, that I'm speaking about things like this, and my mind even works this way. Yes, I'm above the fucking most masses, the dumb, the dead, the fucking.
But disagreeable. You gotta put your ego aside, though, right? You gotta put your ego aside.
How's that ego when I just gave a fact? How's that make it? How's that?
Okay, you can know what you know, and you can have what you have, and you can do what you do. But let's be real. This system is physically. I'm not talking about mentally or spiritually, but physically, there is a limit to your swag or your what you know, and not what you know, but what you can do as far as while you're living in America, while you're living in the city or the place wherever you're living in, within this corporate structure that is known as America that you guys were saluting earlier. There is a limit to what you can do, and they will remind you that there is a limit.
No.
Okay.
No. I know you're trapped mentally on that level right now. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not trapped mentally. I'm being realistic.
And I'm not totally out of it yet either. But the more I move, the more I understand that you can maneuver through this reality.
But maneuvering in hell, you're still in hell. That's what I'm trying to say. You can maneuver all types of ways, but you're still in hell. A nigga can maneuver in prison. He's still in prison.
Okay.
So I'm saying that's kind of cope in a way, because you're saying that you.
Well, slow down. You just gave an example. So if you were in prison, you wouldn't be trying to have like a decent commissary. You wouldn't try to keep.
Of course, but you're having a decent commissary in prison.
So what's your point? I don't care about that. If I'm in prison, I'm still gonna want to have a decent commissary.
Of course, but you're still in prison.
What the fuck is your point though? You could.
The point is
the whole thing could be a construct. What is your point? You're not escaping shit. So even though
that's what I'm telling you.
You're in this shit. You're still gonna want to have a nice surrounding within even the bullshit that you're in. You just agreed with me.
But all right, the point that I'm trying to make is that while you're still, all right, let me just be specific. While you're still in America, in the city in particular, especially, you are still, while you still have a birth certificate, while you're still using the monetary system, while you're still using the mass surveillance grid that's known as social media, you're still a part, you're still in the system. You can move, and some people have it better than others. Some people have it better than others. Some people can manifest enough to where they have it better than others. But you're still in the system.
Okay, what's your point?
I don't want to be a part of that system. I think
you're still in the system. You think because you go in the fucking woods, you're not. You're still in the system.
Not. I mean, the woods in America, yeah. While you're still in America, you are still in the corporation. You are still on their property, on their land, in their woods. They own those woods.
I thought we're dealing with a global satanic system. Now you're gonna go where? Where are you gonna?
Oh, well, I mean, it is global, but while
stop making this shit so difficult. Where are you gonna get away from it? You say you're gonna get away from it. Where?
Outside of America, bro. Where? I don't know yet. I mean, you're still, but I'm talking specifically about America. Yeah, it's a global system as far as the sphere of the Western sphere and and its territories and property. But this shit isn't completely global yet, and there's still places that you can go for now that you can get away from it. Now you have to be ready for the day.
Long list of places that you can't name. Those places.
There's places in Africa, there's places in Asia, there's places in South America. The point that I'm trying to make is that this is a Western thing I'm speaking.
Who says?
You want me to name every fucking country?
No, I would like you to name one.
You can go to fucking Peru. You can go to you can
outside the system. They're free.
Outside of the main aspects of it, yeah. But I mean, that's just. You can go to Zimbabwe. You can go to maybe not Zimbabwe, except for the Western. You can go to you can go to a bunch of. I'm not gonna list every country, but I'm talking about the West. I'm talking about predominantly the West. I'm talking about the European Zionist controlled West.
The West controls the world, bro.
They do what they do, but they don't at the same time, because there are countries that are not
let me make
controlled in that sense.
Since I like to boil things down, make it simple. We don't gotta say a bunch of words. There's nowhere that you name that you can go without a passport.
Of course.
You're not getting out of the system. Everyone's participating. And I just gave you an example that shows that's a fact. We don't have to have any hypothetical thing or this or that. No. You can't go anywhere to any of these places without a passport. So you're in the system, period. There is no getting out of it.
Right. But you can get out of America. You can be an expat.
Okay, you can be an expat. You're not outside the system. You're just living a different life somewhere else.
But I said the goal is to get further away from the system as much as you possibly can.
So since you're being specific, you're saying America is the system. America.
Not the West, but America is like the capital, I guess you could say.
All right. Well, good luck with that.
I mean, hey, I look how other people are living across the world, and it looks more idealistic for me for what I want than living in this part of the world.
You don't even see anybody living off the grid. If you see them, they're not off the grid.
Bro, we're not gonna act like we haven't seen documentaries of people going to places. Yeah, they're the great came to them, really. in that instance where if you see them and they're not on, I get what you're saying, but like that's just a dude with a camera talking to people that live somewhere else.
All right. Well, this has been disagreeable. I'm disagreeable. We are disagreeable. Hit the like buttons. Hit all types of buttons. And we're shutting this one down. It's 3:30 in the morning.
Yes, sir.
It's perfect. Let's do it. Peace.
Peace out, bro. It was good talking to you, bro.